Greetings and salutations, fellow Twitch growers. How are you on this fine weekend? It's wonderful to see everyone. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Frazzle Zach. Congratulations on being the first to arrive, snagging that. Moon Meg, wonderful to see you. Hope you're doing well today. I am having a good weekend so far. I'm having a great weekend because this weekend I do not have anything to do next week. I have a whole next week off, so I'm very excited about that. Kaya, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. If you do have any questions about the challenge, feel free to let me know. We're attempting to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. Hey Soup, how are you doing today? Hey Avalonia, welcome in. Check out my sweet mug. This thing is full to the brim with tea, and we're gonna drink the whole thing. You have stuff to do, Stardew? I mean, yes, that is true. I will be doing Stardew all week, next week. Maybe not every day. I'm gonna think about it tomorrow when I make my schedule. Well, I guess Monday I make my schedule, but I like a decent sized tea mug. Yes, it's about 3/4 of a liter, which is pretty insane actually. But I do like my tea. Hey Pickle Rick, welcome in. How are you doing? Hey, is it Maria? Yes, Maria, that would make sense. Hope you're doing well today. You got 4 exams to prepare for the week after. So what, you have a week break and then exams the next week? Or I'm confusing that, aren't I? Junie Soph, how are you doing today? Welcome in. A metric user? Well, that's what my kettle measures in. So it's a lot easier to go off of that because I know how much water I put in my kettle and take out of it. Oops. I'll take the wood. No, I won't. I kind of left my inventory in a sad state last time I played here. I think I had to leave, or I was very much at the end of stream. But we will get this fixed now. There's a few changes I decided on, I think literally yesterday. I'm going to be moving the extra artifact troves and geodes down to this chest here. Oops. So they won't take up space in here. Because this chest and this chest in general are supposed to only be 1 stack plus extra. So it doesn't really make sense to have the extra there anyways. So every time I get a stack, I'll just move them down here. And this can still fill up, but technically speaking, there's a lot of stuff in here I don't need, like the iron and the copper. I can move that somewhere else. None of that stuff is strictly necessary. So it's just a method to clean up. Whoops. We are filled up on stone now, too. This will become staircases soon, once I fill that chest up. Put the bombs away. Put the other bombs away. That away. Okay, and there's something else I wanted to do too. I was doing this before stream. You have the gold quality quartz. That's true. That's a separate thing though than the regular quality quartz. I'm gonna move this because it's gonna make noise every time it's right next to my microphone right now. Guess what day I'm on? I hope it's not 0, Zach. I feel bad if you had to restart again. Alright. So I'm going to be going through and actually removing some things from here that are no longer needed. So for those of you who don't know, these chests here, these 3, are meant to be entirely chests for fish pond quests. So whenever they request something, everything in these chests is what they need. Having said that though, there are some things we don't need in here anymore. And I went through right before stream and figured out what things I could pull out. So I can pull out this mudstone and this ocean stone, for instance. And this limestone. That's all set. Granite I cannot pull out yet. I thought I would be able to, but nope. I can pull out, and I want to do this, 11 of these geodes. But not all of them, sadly. Scrolls, mudstone, largemouth, limestone. We can pull out the topaz and the snails, which I think are at the bottom here. Yes, topaz and snails. I'm going to return all of this to my other chests. You're still on day 1. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And we're going to pull out 15 of these sea urchins. I'm going to replace these with ones that stack as well. So let's go put everything away. Now that I'm realizing this, I actually need to put some of this other stuff in here now. Yeah, that can all go in there. I haven't talked to Leah yet today because I came from the other place. Oh, and she gave me a fiddlehead. Good thing I talked to her. Good old Leah. Okay, let's put all the rest of this away. I'm just going to get rid of these. I can always get more. Largemouths go here. Snails are all the way over here. Jess, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Lovely to see you. Happy time zone right back at you. I'm doing a little spring cleaning in the middle of fall. It's almost spring IRL though, so making some progress. Alright, one of my goals today is I would like these geodes to be at 999 by the end of stream. I'm tired of them not being. It just feels so incomplete for this chest to not have finished stone geodes. So the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to be bombing the mines, specifically on the floor for these geodes. But before we can do that, let's get some other things out of the way before I forget. We have all this slime here that I'm not really using for anything. So I'm just going to go ahead and turn that into slime incubators. We have 35 of them now. So we're now over 500 slime incubators, so we're halfway there. Unfortunately, still only halfway though. We do love spring cleaning. How are you doing today, Jess? basically what I have in mind is getting 20 potatoes into a specific place to get 5 to 8 potatoes for each one, 15 planted parsnips. Well, I mean, it's a good start for sure, Zach. You get all those potatoes. And speaking of good starts, let's start with a prediction. Do we think there's going to be more Omnis than... That is the wrong prediction. Do we think there's going to be more Omnis than anything else from the Statues of Endless Fortune? Good thing I noticed that. About to do some cleaning. I have to plan some time for cleaning over this weekend. Or this week, Jess. I don't know if I told you, but I do have this whole week off school. So I'm going to be utilizing that. The other thing I'm going to be doing this week is planning for our campaign. You guys will probably be getting a survey on Monday or so. Maybe even earlier, if I feel so inclined to get it done faster. Asking you questions and stuff like that. Getting your thoughts on certain things and aspects of the campaign. And that will help me, hopefully, to do a little bit of writing and preparing. Okay, get your bets in for Omni Geodes or not. Omnis are in second place now, but pretty close. My brain completely dumped D&D thoughts. What does that mean? I'm imagining that scene from SpongeBob where it's like, we forgot the name! Where's the name? 100th day one run of the farm. I mean, everything snowballs, right, Zach? So the first days should always be the hardest. You forgot it was a thing? Well, get excited. My plan well, we'll see how everyone else is feeling about it, but my plan is to start at some point in March. Probably after my year-versary stream, because I'll be preparing for that and stuff, but sometime in March. Alright, and bets are in, so let's go ahead and finish collecting. I also have a poor memory sometimes, Jess, so I agree with that completely. I do it intentionally with things I'm excited about. I kind of like try to forget about them, because then I'm more excited again when they come back up, and there's no use like dwelling on something that hasn't come out yet, right? I can still be excited for it, but like I don't have to like put my expectations too high by like constantly being excited for it for a year. And then when I find out it's coming out again, I get excited again. Yeah, you got this, Zach. It's a tough challenge for sure. Ace! Welcome in, Ace. Liking your sea green name. How are you doing today? Doing good. Surprised you noticed the color change. I have a better color memory than I have like a letter memory. So typically, and this is bad for me to do, but I usually remember people by the color of their username. And then from there, I'll differentiate if two people have like the same color. I have this problem in real life too, that I remember people by the color of their shirt, and then the next day I completely forget who everyone was because they changed clothes. It was a big problem when I used to go to camps and stuff like that. I don't think I have, like, full face blindness, but I'm really bad at remembering faces. By their username? Yes, by the secondary factors. Algo showing us why sitcom characters always wear the same outfit. I thought it was because wardrobes are expensive. You have good face memory? That's awesome. I wish I had good face memory. Hello there? I assume that's what you meant, Sunny. Welcome in. How are you doing today? You have really good face memory? Yeah. It's actually a problem with D&D because I'm really bad at describing faces. I have to like look up descriptions of faces to describe faces to people. Otherwise, I'm just like, yeah, he's got skin on his face, and there's a nose there, and it paints a vivid picture for sure. But that's pretty insane, Pickle Rick. People should just look more different from each other. Omni's won, so congratulations to the victors. Go the spoils. Skin on his face? Like a human? Uh-oh. Speaking of face blindness, let's get the real streamer out here so you don't have to look at mine anymore. Just wear the same clothes every day, you'll be fine. Yeah, there's certainly nothing wrong with wearing the same clothes every day. I've certainly never done it before, especially when I'm on a long extended break. Certainly not wearing the sweatpants I wore yesterday. You can buy multiple of the same clothes, Jess. But why bother when you could just wear the same ones over and over again? Why have two of the same thing? Alright, where are we going? Thursday? Alright, well, we have to go to the desert for Thursday anyways. So, why don't we do some gym talk here. I want to do something clothing related, but I don't know anything about clothes. Chat, what is your favorite outfit? I don't know. Is that something you ask people when you talk about clothing? What's your favorite casual outfit? How about that? Like, if you're going outside, but, like, you don't care if you look good. Nah, that's probably not it either. This is how much I know about fashion. I wear a t-shirt and jeans, typically, for my casual outfit. Pajamas? Okay, yeah. I mean, favorite outfit to wear around the house. I typically wear pajama shorts and a t-shirt. Sweatpants and a hoodie. There we go. Giant oversized sweater. Fair. My favorite outfit to go outside is probably my denim skirt and a random shirt. I like how that rhymes, Avalonia. Leggings, t-shirt, jean jacket if I could. If it's cold. Sorry, not if I could. Hey, I wanted to say Gray, and then I tried to say Gary, and then I realized it's both of them. Grary, welcome in. You usually go outside naked? That's, probably really cold, actually. I commend you for your bravery, though. Did not rhyme intentionally. We never do. Well, that's not true. Going for jeans and a sweatshirt. No, I really don't like thick clothing. I get cold. I mean, I get warm way too easily. So I almost only wear t-shirts no matter what time of year it is. If it's cold out, I'll put like a coat on over the t-shirt, but it'll still be a t-shirt. So when I go inside, I'm still wearing a t-shirt. What items are we on now? At the current moment, we're working on most of the stuff in the bottom left corner there. So like everything down here are items that we are not finished with, but are kind of currently working toward. The challenge gets kind of boring if you're just going for one item, so I try to spread out what I'm doing from time to time. But the bottom left corner there is a good summary of what we're currently working on. Oh no problem at all. It's not immediately obvious that that's there. It's just convenient. A long skirt and a long jacket. Is it, okay, so it is it Ask Arian or is it As Carrion? I realized I could read that either way, and I'm not sure which one. Welcome in, though, by the way. I hope you're doing well today. Now I'm unintentionally rhyming things. The bugs going around. Give me Froggy. Oh, no Froggy. I think I should just, like, give up on getting frogs from here. Like, the occasional fiddlehead, but, like, I don't know if I've gotten a frog from there in, like, the last 10 Stardew years. Hey, we got a lucky ring, though. We'll take that. Add it to the pile. Oh, yeah, someone in Stardew Valley Reddit yesterday was just like... I think they said the words, yeah, rings don't stack, unluckily. And I was like, no, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. There's nothing unlucky about it. Don't you dare make rings stack. Of course, the ring in particular that they stated was one that you can just buy, but... It was also the ring that didn't do anything, the topaz ring. Oh, our napalm ring's on. I was like, why did that tree just shake? It doesn't matter too much if our napalm ring's on for that area. Frazzle's been hanging out. Frazzle was the first one here, I believe. Zach just happened to get the claim of it first. Frazzle booed me when I didn't start on time. I was busy coming up with a Taylor Swift title. Yeah, Frazzle messaged like a few seconds before you, Zach, I think. So it was like right before you got in here. Lurking and stacking. Of course, of course. Not surprised. You were lurking in the shadows, huh? I mean, I can scroll up. I can see the message here. Oh no! You were the first one to message, Zach. I'm sorry. We're all lurking in the shadows in our own way. As they should. Are you implying that they should stay in the shadows, Soup? I know that's not what you're implying. Alright. I have to figure out what floor we're going to for bombing, but we're probably going to be bombing the mines every day because I want to finish Omni Geodes. I mean, regular Geodes, not Omni Geodes. Let's see. Marwhale Life, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. What's like Narwhale, but Marwhale. I see. Marwhale Life. I think it's actually 10? Let's find out. Yes. Okay, so now we bomb these mines, these floors here. And we're looking for Omni Geodes. I mean, regular Geodes. The other good thing about these floors is that these monsters here almost always drop Geodes. So it should be kind of quick in that regard, but we'll see. Unfortunately, the other thing, though, is we're not going to get very much other stuff from these floors. I think you can still get strange dolls, so we'll hope to see those. But I don't think I can get much else. Like, I can't get the dwarf gadgets I need. Onion has arrived! Onion, how are you doing on this fine day? Onion, you missed my compliment to you. I was upset you didn't see it. Or maybe you did see it and just didn't say anything. God, there's so many. Alright, we already have 12, which is pretty good. Ideally, we would like to get 50 every day. And then it would be really quick, but we'll see how quick we can do this. Cebola. Hey, we take that. Zabola. Alright, we're up to 19 now. It's satisfying that we can drop hundreds of bombs without caring. Yeah. It is very nice. I mean, they do cost money. So, generally, I should try to space them out. But I also have a lot of money. So I'm not too worried about it. Ooh, we got a chewing stick from that? I don't think that's a typical drop. Yeah, I'm glad that this is an engaging activity, because it is rather simple, and I do have to do it a lot. So I'm glad that people enjoy exploding the mines. Octoply! Hey, how are you doing? Welcome in. That one alone just dropped 3. That one just dropped 2. Wow, we got pretty lucky on those. We don't need that. We need the radioactive ore over the quartz. Alright. Is this the Q mines? Yes, this is the Q mines. So the first 30 levels are what I refer to as ocean levels. I don't know if they have an official name. They're kind of like underwater levels. Speaking of which, I will grab that, please. Don't need the mixed seeds. I need some more tea, though. Take it. Okay. We're up to 32 Omni Geodes. Doesn't look like we're gonna quite hit 50 unless we get lucky here. But maybe 40. I'll come back for you. Glad I did. We will take you over that. Dang, sure would be nice for you guys to drop stuff. Actually, that one dropped too. 39? Yeah, that's good enough. What are you talking about, Onion? I would like to see you fish for tiger trouts. Yeah, eventually. Sorry, I didn't read chat at all. It wasn't just you. I guess I could fish for tiger trouts now, can't I? We are in fall. I read chat, Jess, just not when I'm exploding things. I have to be careful not to die. That's not entirely true. I don't have to be that careful. Because I have cheaty health. Alright. Let's put these away. I really don't need these anymore. I'll put the mega bombs back. What was I getting? Oh yes, I was getting the geodes. How'd we do? We're up to almost 800. If we manage to get about 40 every time, we should be able to do this in a few days here. Plus, if we have some longer days, we had to gather gems that day, so we'll get more on different days. This file has never died. You're absolutely correct, Jess. I forgot about that. You're right. Never died. There's no reason why that I've put off getting the geodes done for this long. I've just been lazy about it. It'd be nice to just knock another thing off the list. So let's get it done. You never reset, right, Zach? Yep. Zach and I are birds of a feather. No dying or resetting. I've certainly never reset a day, especially not when I've shot explosive ammo at my statues of a misfortune. That has never happened. It's funny, you'd even think it happened. Alright, morning chores time. You're probably about to get an ad soon, everyone. I apologize for that. But we're just doing our morning chores to start with here. I always teleport over here, but like there's absolutely no reason for me to do that. If this isn't stuff I need to collect, then I should just walk to here and then go from there. But my habit is just like so strong to teleport to the start of the line. Okay. I really like how the ghost fish row looks. It's like so white, which, you know, makes sense, but they kind of look like little pearls. But it's going to look really cool in aged row form. Very kind of you to occasionally reduce yourself to 1 HP and provide resources to the villagers in the Adventurers Guild. Yes, it's so kind of me to do that, isn't it, Jess? Thank you for noticing my efforts in that regard. I do take a 50% cut, though. It's for business expenses. Alright, so we've got pretty good stuff here. We're already up to 100 ghostfish row. Catfish should be done in 2, I think we determined. So after 2 more of these, that might be today. We'll see, though. Alright. We're not going to do the normal beach route, but we do have... I should clear this off, too. We do have to go to the traveling cart, just in case. This is supposed to be hard to keep organized. It was at first, but I'm so used to it now that it's all, like I have a mental picture of where everything goes. I don't even need to think about it anymore. It just happens. Garlic. We do come in here for chanterelles, I believe. Yep, we got some. Although we are getting pretty close to being finished with these. I just want the iridium quality ones. I'm done with the regular ones, but I want it to look pretty. Eat a lobster. I don't think you can eat a raw lobster, can you? Yeah, you can't eat raw lobsters. Alright. On to the island. Yeah, the color coding in the chests and everything in the chests being roughly alphabetical has made things a lot easier. And my insane game knowledge from playing this game for so long helps a lot too. Just being able to know, like, oh, I need a mineral. Well, I know where the minerals are being kept, and I know what every mineral looks like. Low-key amazed? I'm glad you think so. Yeah, if you do anything enough, though, you eventually get good at it, right? Octoply, thank you so much for the subscription. That's so nice of you. Welcome to the stack. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. Melanie, welcome in. Thank you for the stack. Hi, Melanie. How are you doing? I'm glad you love it, Octoply. Alright. Let's go kill these slimies. And then we can spend a long time bombing the mines. I might be spending a lot of money on this, but we might be able to get like upwards of 100 today because it's still early in the day. At the end of the day, you get nothing for nothing. No ads, more sprinkle time? Sprinkles? Like the ice cream kind? I believe those are called jimmies. Tangerine, good morning to you. Happy stacking. I can't type. It's fine, Jess. Don't worry. Oh, yeah, another one of these now. And I don't know if this was like purposeful or accidental, but it actually worked out very nicely where all of these chests were. I can't remember if I put the minerals and stuff, minerals and resources on this side intentionally. I think I did, but I think it was for like, I knew I was going to need extra storage for all of them. But what ends up happening is, like, I easily run down this side first. Monster drops, minerals, and resources, and, like, all this is usually the stuff I'm dropping off very quickly. And then I can run over in this direction and drop other things off, too. I've also just started deleting things I don't need anymore. There's just so much. Alright. Let's go bomb the mines. A Ghost Warlock, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. If you have any questions about the challenge, feel free to let me know. We're attempting to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. You blame the public school system? Wait, what is this? For my spelling? Yeah, I guess I have to blame them as well. I mean, there must be a reason I don't spell good. Maybe we're just all bad spellers, and some of us are just better at hiding it. I am not good at hiding it, though. It's probably because your eyes suck. Interesting. I'd like to point out that there were 0 Dougies this time. Oh, there it is. Is that our first geode? That was our first geode. Oh well, gotta start somewhere. Very cool challenge. Thank you, Ghost. My spelling is never wrong except when it is. I don't know when you spell things in Spanish wrong, Onion. You gotta self-police on that one. I can barely spell in English, so... I blame predictive text because it made me lazy. I consider turning off predictive text a lot because I'm not sure if it's like influencing what I'm writing. I feel like I'm being influenced by Google to write a certain thing or in a certain way. And that's kind of scary, you know? I don't write with predictive text. It's just like it tells me what it kind of like shows you what like you can do to like autocomplete. I almost never use it, but like I wonder if it's like subtly influencing my writing style. Elena, welcome in. Any counter examples are someone else's fault? Elena, I'm gonna be honest. I'm upset you didn't actually spell anything wrong in that sentence. I was kind of hoping for Ooh, excuse me. Kind of hoping for a joke in there. How are you doing, Elena? And Ghost Warlock, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Glad you're liking it enough to stick around. Ooh. Really? I get so many Iridium bands. Yeah, auto-suggest is what I have. Actually, autocorrect is probably more important for me. And I think that has made my spelling worse because I near constantly just rely on it. I don't even try to spell things correctly. I just try to get them close enough that autocorrect will catch them. It's 10 p.m. Do I have time to get to the beach and back? At 10 p.m.? Yeah, you do. You'll be back before 2 a.m. if that's what you want. You might not be back before midnight, especially with no speed buffs. Oh, you were being careful. It'd be funnier to do it intentionally and then also unintentionally in the same sentence. It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? Probably playing D&D. If I had children, I would force them to play D&D at 10 p.m. Not really, okay. Just to be clear, for legal reasons, that is a joke. I would strongly encourage them to play D&D with incentives. Oh, hello. There we go. Is it wrong to have subsidies for your children? I'll increase your allowance if... I guess that's kind of what chores are, isn't it? Forcefully. What is happening? We're exploding the mines, Kiyun. Unless you're referring to my weird discussion about politics between your children. Why are we blowing up the mines? We always blow up the mines. In this case, we're blowing it up so we can get geodes. But usually we're trying to get dwarf gadgets. Maybe strange dolls can't appear at this level, because I haven't gotten to any yet. That seems kind of surprising. The normal floors we blow up are on 53, but we're doing 13 today for reasons. Specifically to get the geodes. Speaking of which, we should kill these guys. They have a high geode probability drop table. You know what? It's not worth it. What's not worth it, Zach? Making it to the beach and back? Beach trips are usually worth it, in my opinion. It's kind of like a cliche to go to the beach, but it's really nice. Like, the beach is actually super nice. I'm gonna be going in spring, and I'm already excited about it. How did none of you drop a geode? Let's go to the beach each. Let's go get away. I feel like I botched the tune to that one, Jess. I can't remember it very well. You hate the beach. Not a big fan of the beach. I don't like how hot you get, but ocean air is just so lovely. I don't think anything matches that in terms of like how nice it makes you feel. Maybe mountain air. Mountain air is a close second. It's usually a lot easier to go to beaches than go to mountains, though. Good try? No. Not a fan of sandy beaches? I don't know, I am. Hey, there are strange dolls here. Where have you been hiding my whole life? Man, that crab does not mess around. Why are they so close together? The bombs? Just to ensure that we get density. I have a lot of bombs, so I don't mind using a lot of bombs. I have 10 million in my pocket right now. I can buy some more bombs. Hey, congratulations on making it to day 2, Zach. Oh, I don't need diamonds. Sprinkle Mew, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Have I done Skull Cavern? Yes, I have done Skull Cavern. I'm specifically trying to get certain items right now. I'm getting regular geodes, and at least for me, this is the best way to do that. How do I back it up? You can just drag the file onto your desktop or somewhere else, or make a copy of the file and then drag it into another folder. You go to %sign app data %sign. If you type that into your file browser and then just go to Stardew and saves, you should find it in there. I just copy the whole folder with all the saves in it. There's probably a tutorial online somewhere that can go into more detail than just me talking about it, though. Yeah. As long as you just make a copy of it, then, Zach, if you know where it is, then, yeah, you can just, at any point, put it back in there. And it will be able to start from there. It didn't work last time we made a copy? Alright, I would look up a tutorial to make sure, then. There's probably one on YouTube that does it in, 30 seconds or less. All right, Evalonia, enjoy your nap. Thanks so much for hanging out so far. Get some rest. Yeah, so Miracle Boy. I've done a lot of Skull Caverns. We're doing a challenge in this stream where I'm collecting 999 of every stackable item. And one of those items is these geodes here. Oops, down one. We're very close to being done with them, which is why I'm kind of focusing it a lot today. I'm a bit jealous of all these naps happening. Be the change you want to see in the world, Moonmeg. Look at all those yams. You took a nap earlier, but it wasn't long enough. It's very rare that I'm able to nap. I can lay down and like watch YouTube or something like that, and that makes me feel more rested. But like actually napping like where I fall asleep, it's kind of hard for me to do. Usually I just fall asleep and then it's like I went to bed rather than napped. I agree that naps are never long enough, which is why I usually just sleep. Q-Gem, come back. There we go. Q-Gem, come back. Yes, I did know that, Zach. Alright, we're up to 50 today. I have to, like, change my muscle memory right now because I'm used to going to floor 50 when I'm bombing the mines. Hey, Anna, welcome in. I usually nap almost the entire day. Yeah, I don't think they call that napping, Anna. I think it's just called sleeping, which is also fair, though. Definitely don't feel bad about it. I have ordered pizza, which makes up for the lack of nap. Pizza is a good sleep food. I definitely usually feel tired after having pizza. $60. I need caffeine. Thanks for the reminder, Zach. I'm almost out of tea already. Does the trash can lid count? It does not. Only items that stack, Marwell. So all the hats, all the weapons, all the rings, and all like the tackles, like the bobbers, none of those stack, so I don't have to collect 999 of them. So it's only items that like stack together when they're in your inventory. Yeah, otherwise the trash can hat would be extremely difficult, but the living hat would be even more difficult. Bait does stack, yes. There's only 3 types of bait. Oh, 4 types of bait. I always forget about magnets. And you can buy most of them. You're talking to me about the trash question? I used to like newspaper, but now it's just a great pile of trash. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is kind of relevant, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, as a society, we've kind of shifted away from reading physical things, which is sad in a few ways, but I don't think newspaper is the sad one. Just like there's no reason to have your news delivered to you in the morning anymore when you can access it at any point. Like, newspapers used to make a lot of sense. Like, to get the news every day, you didn't have, like, well, you had TV for a while at least, but, like long, in-depth articles about, like, interesting topics, you could not find those anywhere but newspapers and magazines. And now, well, now you just can, with a flick of your wrist on Google. Although sorting through which ones are the good ones and the bad ones is a whole nother problem. Newspaper is your favorite trash thing? Ah, okay, well. I don't know about that one. I think trash is my favorite trash in Stardew. Because if you use it in a recycle bin, you can get iron and coal, which are really good things to get from trash. The Joja coal is pretty funny. My health, streamer. It's annoying that you can't get it, at least for my purposes. The only way you can get it is buying it and then, like, fishing. Where are you? Come back here. I had to literally sit there and buy each Joja Cola individually. I probably wouldn't have even had to, but I just wanted to finish the stack. Kind of what I'm doing today. Alright, we're up to 878 geodes. So, hopefully we'll be done pretty soon. Lots of rocks. Rocks! I swear we got a rainbow shell today. Maybe that was yesterday, and I just didn't realize it. Put this away. I don't like carrying bombs around with me when I'm not using them, because they pose potential risk to the farm. Having said that, I do have my explosive ammo in my slingshot right now, so... Yeah, we've been going pretty quick. Yep, it is already fall. I think we've had 5 streams so far. And we're already in fall. Maybe 6? No, I think it's 5. I think this is the 5th stream. We had some very long streams, which added up pretty quick. Hey, JJ Emoji, welcome in. Drop by and wanted to say hi. Wanted to ask, using the item spawner and time freeze is it okay when you stream? I want to ask. I use it for practicing, or rather testing things, but I don't use it on this stream. I mean, I don't use it on this farm at all. What year are we in? This is year 33. Yeah, Jay. I mean, if you're talking about you using it, JJ, feel free to use it whenever. That has nothing to do with while I'm streaming. I just use cheat mods for testing on other files. Year 33, holy crap! Yeah, it goes up quick. I figured out, like, on average, I think I do about a year every IRL month. But that's kind of speeding up, and it's probably going to be really speeded up this week, because I imagine I'm going to be probably done with the year by Thursday, maybe even earlier, depending on how much I stream this week, given I have this week off. I'm going to be doing some long streams this week for sure. Is it possible to use when people stream? If you're in a farm with someone, then no, I don't think you can use it unless they also have the mod. But if you're just playing by yourself, it's not going to freeze the game. It's not going to freeze someone else's game. You have to be in someone's game for it to freeze the game. So it freezes the game, but so does just pausing if you're not in a multiplayer game. Hey, Paranormal Distribution, welcome in. What item was the most fun to collect? I like collecting slime a lot. I don't know if it's that much fun, but I really like it when I get Skull Cavern Invasion, because it's a really fun challenge in the game. It's like actually very difficult to kill all the monsters and not take damage and manage like health and doing damage and things like that. Whereas, yeah, it's just very fun. I don't really have anything else to add to that, really. So slime and these Q gems, although I don't have to stack them, I need to get them to stack other things. Streamer, can we play Minecraft this week? I don't know where the town... Yo, yes. Yeah, we'll have a Minecraft night this week. I'll make sure of it. I've been trying to farm for the luck ring. Yeah, Skull Caverns is probably the best way to do that. Just break open every crate you see. Eventually you'll get one. I'll stack all the Minecraft items. We can do that. I'm certainly not opposed to it, Anna. It's not going to be very difficult outside of like a few of them. You should play the new Minecraft Snapshot. I'll wait for it to come out. I'm excited for it, though. But yeah, we'll update the community world to the Snapshot when it's ready. Never played Minecraft. It's on the list of games. I highly recommend it. It's a very interesting game. I don't know how really to describe it other than that. Minecraft is scary, yes. I love mining in Minecraft right now. It's in such a good place. I have so much fun just like going through the mines and finding stuff. No problem, JJ. Oh no, you don't have to worry about the Twitch TOS. The item spawner is just it's just a mod for your game. So if you're going and playing your game, it doesn't matter if you're playing modded or using just the base game. You can stream on Twitch with that regardless. Yeah, sorry, I just didn't understand what you meant, but thank you for the bit. Mermaid, welcome in. There's a few potentially slower items in Minecraft, yes. The netherite ones especially are pretty significantly slow. And now, with the Snapshot, the new tablets, it's just so many diamonds. Like, you have to duplicate all of them, so that is just so many diamonds. Yeah, Deep Slate Emerald, I forgot about those too, yeah. Large ferns are just impossible. I wouldn't bother. You need a, like, infinite world, which is not something you're going to do on a server. And it would just take you years. Sorry, it is definitely possible, I should clarify. Thanks for the 10 bits, JJ. Yeah. Yeah, CA loves the modding community. And there should be a modding API coming out pretty soon. 1.6 is supposedly just around the corner. There's still a few more updates coming to mobile from what I've seen on Twitter, just to fix a few more bugs. And I imagine they'll probably want to release 1.6 for mobile and for every other platform at the same time this time. That's going to be my guess. It would take years, and I'm not super interested in doing it, Onion, would be my response to that. Unlike this challenge, which I am super interested in doing. No, it's just not as interesting to stack things in Minecraft. It just doesn't make as interesting of a challenge. Because you can farm almost everything in Minecraft, which you cannot do in this game. Well, I mean, you can, but in very different ways, right? How did you come up with the pathing here? I kind of just put things together until they fit. Kiyun. I spent like a whole day, I think, working on the paths, and it just worked out nicely. Freya Sky! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. Hold on, let me just finish up this path really quickly, and we'll go to Big Cam. How is everybody doing today? 1060, Freya Sky, Taller, Alien Anna, Lee Wolf, welcome in everyone. I hope you're doing well today. It's nice to meet all of you. I am the Algorithm. This is Sneakers. Lee Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. And we do a lot of Stardew streaming here. Oh no, you're about to get an ad. I missed the snooze button. Oh no, that was unfortunate timing. Sorry about that, everyone coming in. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. You got a raid and run. Well, thanks so much for bringing your community on over here. Hope you have a lovely day, and hope I'll see you again soon. So, raiders coming in. I know Sky has to run away. You're intrigued by the challenge, but what were you all up to? Were you playing Stardew as well? And Tyler 1060 and Freya, thank you all so much for the follows. Oh, sorry, the Stardew's not up. You're playing Stardew as well. Yeah, we're collecting 999 of every stackable item in the game. Stardew in 1 year with Remixed. Ooh. I've always wanted to try that out. Like, do remix bundles and like see how fast you can, how early you can get it done with planning. Just because it changes things up a little bit. I'd be able to do it in 1 year. I would just want to see how early I could finish it by. I think that'd be really fun to try out. Do it! Yeah, I'll think about it for sure. Not seeded, random mermaid. So you see what you get and you try and figure out like, well, what can I do to do this as quickly as possible? I don't think there's enough bundles to make it super interesting, but it would still be really fun. Oh yeah, so for anyone interested in the challenge, we're trying to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. Sneakers, you're too high. You gotta wear your hat. Want to seed with nasty bundles? No. Oh no, don't worry about it at all, Freya. If you've got to run, you've got to run. Thanks so much for bringing everyone on over here. Yeah, that's pretty normal. When I raid, I'm usually out pretty quick too, because I'm usually stopping stream because I have to go do something. Efem, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And Skirms, if you're interested in any questions from the challenge, and anyone else coming in from the raid, feel free to let me know what you'd like to know. Alright, we're going to go to the island today. The reason you do remix is to completely cheese it all or experience the pain bundles. I mean, I'd like it because I like the idea of randomizers, where you have to, like, on the fly come up with strategies and things like that. I think that's really interesting. Unfortunately, because there's so many limited, there's not like infinite bundles, right? So there's a limited number of strategies you need to come up with. Just make sure they're mean. Which is why I'm looking forward to the mod pack that you all are coming up with, because I'm hoping it's gonna make me like think really hard about how to do things, because that's the stuff I enjoy. Especially because you can't plan for the bundles, you unlock them. Yeah, that's what makes it interesting to me, Joe. Which I think that's what you're saying. It's like you don't realize what they are until you get there. And then you have to like change your plans or simultaneously plan for multiple possibilities if you want to finish it as early as possible. Fish farm bundle is my struggle. Yeah, fish can be really annoying. I've come to love fishing in this game, but I know a lot of people really don't like it, which I can't blame them for. Whoops, I meant to pause so I could have more tea. It tells you it's the fishing bundles immediately. Hey Creativa, welcome in. How are you doing today? You're gonna love it when the randomized Stardew is officially out. I am gonna love it, Frazzle. I don't know if you can still hear me, Creativa, because I know I just ran an ad, but your last CC bundle was tough. I'm sorry to hear that. Put all this away. I don't need any of these things, really. So we're ready to go bomb the mines again. So let's go do that. Yeah, I figured. What's in the fish farm bundle, Mermaid? I think you have an ad blocker, so you can probably hear me. Oh yeah. So Creativity, I was just saying, I'm sorry to hear that the last bundle run was tough for you. Okay. So what we're doing right now, everyone, is we are going to be bombing these mines. The reason I'm doing that is because I want regular geodes, so just the regular stone geodes. And this is kind of the fastest way to get them. First of all, these Dougies here can drop them pretty often, although I haven't gotten any yet now that I say that. There's one. So this guy right here is what we're looking for. I'm about 200 away from having a stack of them. Or actually only like 125 since yesterday. So that's most of the reason why I'm bombing the mines here. I just want to get that done. 2 of 15 row, 15 age row, some squid ink. Yeah, it's so much row, isn't it, Joe Rotten? Like, I can't imagine getting that much row. I thought you'd have all the geodes. Me too. Okay, I thought it was Alien Anna, but it's Aelith Anna. I also thought I'd have all the geodes by now, but I do not. So that's why I'm getting that done. I won't say it's like embarrassing that I don't have it done, but it certainly feels weird, doesn't it? All right, let's heal up real quick. You don't visually the fish ponds either on your farm? You think they look ugly? I think you can make them look pretty nice. You can change the outer rim. I really only like the ones that don't have anything on the outer rim. So I kind of agree with you that I think like the fish netting and the wood bits are a bit ugly. But you can turn those off. Yeah, I think the fish ponds look nice too. Then again, I'm used to looking at them at this point. You can change them? Yep. When I go back to the farm tonight, I can show you, Mar, sorry. Yeah, if you click on them, there's just a button that lets you cycle through some options. They still have that stone rim, but you can get rid of like the netting and the wood stuff around the outside, or change what it looks like. Otherwise, it's just random which one you get. Okay, already up to 15. That's really good. Hopefully this will be the second to last trip we make here today. Oh, this is the end of our bombs too. It's probably gonna use, I'm gonna use almost all of them here. I'll have to go buy some more. Oops. Ooh, pressure nozzle. We like pressure nozzles. I must have killed it without realizing it. I discovered some cool perks of fish ponds later on. At first I only used it for sturgeon to get the caviar. Yeah, you can get some really cool rewards. I totally forgot to buy more bombs. Okay, I'll just kill these guys really quick and pick up anything. Alright. Totally out of bombs. Alright, let's go buy some. Here we go. At first I clicked on them randomly. I thought it was something different, but I couldn't figure out until I finally noticed the netting was changing. Yeah, that's just a way to change the visual look of them. And I like it when they all match. I think they look really nice when you have a bunch together. It's so satisfying to watch. Blowing stuff up or fish ponds. We need to drink this. And then also eat this. There we go. Nope. Over green algae. Ooh, we'd want those too. Lots of good stuff. Okay, we're up to 30 already. Wait. 33. There we go. Blowing stuff up. It is very satisfying, isn't it? It's a very expensive hobby, though. Bombs are not cheap. I just spent about $1 million on those 800 bombs. Really? Okay, we need to get rid of something to make room here. There we go. worth it. I mean, it is, because it's definitely a lot easier to buy them than to make them. So it is definitely worth it. Hey, we got 2 strange dolls today. We need room for them, though. Yeah, we don't need these anymore. And I guess we really don't need the earth crystals, so... So strange dolls are one of the items that are extremely hard to get a lot of. This is kind of the only way to do it. So bombing the mines like this is pretty vital for just the strange dolls alone. What gem stacks did you give to your hammer? Just damage, so all rubies. Because increasing the damage of a hammer increases the damage of the slam attack, which is like 90% of the way I do damage with this hammer. If you use daggers, though, I think crit chance is usually better, or crit damage or crit chance, one of the two. In general, swords are not super good, but if you are using a sword and you're not animation canceling, damage is still probably the best option. Possibly speed? I don't know. It's going to depend, I think, at that point. Brittany, welcome in. Generally, like, damage is pretty good, though. Like, you can't really go wrong with it. You shouldn't be using the main attack. I mean, with animation canceling, you can still get a few main attacks in, like, before you even use the, between, using the secondary attack. Brittany, welcome in. I hope you're doing wonderfully today. For those of you who don't know, Brittany is a wonderful streamer here on Twitch. Does a lot of cozy Stardew Valley streams, so if that's something you're interested in checking out, you should go give Brittany a follow. The first stack is the 999iest. Baby, I know. Welcome in, Jedi. Excuse me. And I hope you're doing well today. And Rainy of the Rain, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Stretch. About to leave for the work B-day. Wait, what? About to leave work for the day. Okay, sorry. I saw B-day and I thought it was your birthday. Happy almost birthday anyways. This is a mad challenge, but I love it. Oh, I'm glad you love it, Rainy. Or is it Ranny? I suppose it'd probably be Ranny, huh? Your birthday's in June? Pretty close to mine. Mine's in July. We actually want these. Have I not been picking these up? Hang it. There we go. Alright, Ranny. There we go. Best people have birthdays in July. There's literally dozens of us. I'd be mad enough to try this myself. If you're interested in trying the challenge, I talk a little bit about it in my FAQ. I will say that it is a very long challenge. I've been working on this since 2016, and the game has changed a lot since then. If I were to do it now, it would not nearly take me that long. Why is my sound alert coming through my speakers? That's happened before. Sorry if you heard that double, everyone. It's been a long time since that happened. Welcome in, by the way, Kat. I don't know how to fix that easily, so I guess we're just stuck with it for the stream. Yours is also in June. Summer birthdays, you know. You know what they say about people with summer birthdays? You're cool. Full stop. Hope you're doing well today, though, Kat. Welcome in. Hey, Rune Kenny. How many hours do you have in this file? Approximately 2,500. So 2,500 hours or so. I have a summer birthday in February, where it's summer in February. Ah! You down there in the southern half of the world? There you go, yeah. The loophole that allows for this. Oops, we're good on that. Oh, I guess we're going back now. W Southern Hemisphere. There are literally dozens of you. Oh, speaking of the Southern Hemisphere, 97% of people now live in Iceland. Oh my gosh! And with that, we actually finished radioactive ore today. So we are completely done with radioactive ore now. We have 100% of the radioactive ore we're going to need in this run. That is actually a huge accomplishment. So we finished radioactive ore, we finished radioactive bars, we have finished hoppers, which use radioactive bars, and heavy tappers, which use radioactive bars as well. So any radioactive ore from this point on, we can turn into bars and sell for money. However, I'm not going to do that, because there is a possibility and actually some potential. Yes, Frazzle, I know that Iceland is not in the southern hemisphere. That was a joke. There is a possibility / potential that Concerned Ape will add another item that uses radioactive bars. So for now, I will keep stacking them. Mandy, thank you. Iceland number has gone way up. Thanks for the stacks, Jedi. Let's put all these away now. We're up to 935 geodes, which means we have the potential to finish them tomorrow, although it'll be kind of close. Put that away. Let's put these away. And put all this away. I somehow forgot to open this chest over here. Okay, and that should be good. Let's go to bed. What item has been surprisingly difficult to get? Seaweed, Marwell. You wouldn't expect it, but it's actually hard to get a lot of seaweed in this game. Why am I not done with normal geodes? I never have been, Onion. They've just been sitting there. You don't get a lot of geodes unless you're like actively going for them. Good morning, Leah. Don't kiss me, it's fine. I'll forgive you. Bro, you bomb like 3 times a week. Geodes do not spawn on the floors I normally bomb. Frozen geodes normally spawn on the jungle floors. I'm bombing these floors specifically today, Onion, to get the regular geodes. Also, Onion, we should do an Omni Gamba. So yeah, today specifically I decided I want to finish those geodes, because it's kind of embarrassing it's not done already. So that's why we're bombing the ocean floor instead. For those of you who don't know, we do a thing here called an Omni Gamba, where basically we're deciding whether we're going to get more Omnis than anything else from our Statues of Endless Fortune. We have about 750 Statues of Endless Fortune at the moment, and this is the first 100 of them right here. So in the first 100, it looks like Omnis are right behind gold bars for the lead, although right behind is a bit of a misnomer. It's about 6 away. So based on that information, you should decide whether Omni Geodes are going to win or not. Omnis, on average, should have about a 1 in 4 chance of winning, although it doesn't always feel that way. Is that biased? The reason why we pick Omnis and not anything else is because Omni Geodes are the things that I want. Everything else here I sell, because I'm done with it, but we still need more Omni Geodes to finish the run. What is that blue statue? Oh, like the dark purple one at the beginning? That's called a Statue of True Perfection, and you get it when you finish Perfection in the game. It gives you a prismatic shard every single day, which is really nice, because it means I don't have to grind for prismatic shards, I just get all the ones I need. And also, welcome in, Maria. And Odinano, welcome in. How are you doing today? Whoops, wrong spot. Ooh, excuse me. Once again, I have spent way too much for no reason. 15,000. It happens. Yeah, so you're talking about this one here. I guess it does kind of look blue in the rain, doesn't it? It's like a dark purple. Yeah. So it's called a Statue of True Perfection, and it gives you a prismatic shard every morning. This is the one you get from Grandpa liking you. This is the one you get for finishing perfection. It's indigo? Yeah, it's probably true. I'm doing well, Odinata. I'm excited because I have next week off work because we have spring break. Or rather, winter break. Spring break is later in spring. Alright, we're good to go. So Gambas hopefully are in. And we are going to see our remaining statues. I should actually remove these. Because sometimes we have a festival in the town and I can't grab them. I can just move them further on down the line. They don't have to be there. In fact, maybe I should do that today. Because I can do that today. Since I've already collected from them anyways. That's a late winter break, is it? I think it's pretty typical for schools around here, at least. To be mid-February. I guess it's... yeah, it is mid-February still. It is very close, though, Elena. Yes, because ties go to not Omnis, because Omnis has to have more to win. So technically there is a slightly less chance for Omnis to win. But ties have only happened like once or twice. Well, that's not true. While we've gambled, ties have only happened like once or twice. Yeah, so the phrasing is more Omnis than anything else. So if it's a tie, it does not go to Omnis. Lower chances. Oh, yeah, you just mean because there's a 1 in 4 chance for it to win. And everything else has a 3 in 4 chance to win if you add them together. Yes. Yeah, so Omnis are not 50-50 on winning. They never have been. But the score should reflect that. The idea being is people should hedge their bets based on that. But people usually go 50-50 on Omnis, which is interesting. Having said that, Omnis have won twice already today, so take that how you will. And they're not exactly that far behind right now, although they are still losing. Usually Christmas time? Oh, we have Christmas break too, Octoply. That's a separate thing though. Christmas break is like 2 weeks, and for us at least, it's our change in semester. So we have the first semester before and then the second semester after. Do you get a fall break? We have a few days off for Thanksgiving, but no, not typically. So we get like 3 days off for Thanksgiving, because since Thanksgiving is a Thursday, they usually give us Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off. But that's right at the end of fall. Rare Crow. We actually don't need to check the woods. And unfortunately, Omnis were not the victor today. They actually came in third, but they didn't do as badly as Diamonds. So, Omnis are not the winner. Sorry, believers. It happens sometimes. It happens so fast. Some random team won a lot, probably. Oh, you put in 15,000 points. Very cool. That's what you get for believing. Believing is not always believing. Or something, I don't know. It sounded really dumb now that I said it out loud. And I totally forgot to put the statues down. So we're gonna go buy some more statues, and then we're going to go put them down. Believing is Chunky's job. Chunky's not here right now, so someone else has to believe. Hey Zach, welcome back. How's the run going? Believing is a lifestyle that's not for everybody. Alright, so we're gonna buy... I'm going to leave myself 1.5 million, just in case I need to buy more bombs. But I'll do the rest here. Ads? Oh, pre-rolls. Yeah, pre-rolls are on right now. Bad timing to come back. I only have pre-rolls on for a few minutes right before the next ad starts. Oh, wait. No, we're at 4 million still. Okay. Thought I went too far. Sneakers is a cheetah? Hey, Fawn, welcome in. How are you doing today? Sneakers is a leopard. Alright. I believe in Harvey Dent. Fair. Can't disagree there. Algo is a cheater. Excuse me? Do you have any evidence to back up your claims, Mermaid? Cheaty health? Okay, I mean, there is some evidence to support the fact I'm a cheater. It was unintentional cheating, though. Does that really count? And that's the last of my tea. And we will be switching to water. Does that count? Yes. It was the bug in the game that I was unaware of. And there's no way to fix it, so... Unfortunately, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, as it were. I just put down a bunch of statues today. Unintentional health cheating. There was a patch in the game when you switched professions to the one that gave you health and then switched off of them, it didn't remove your health. So I had done that unintentionally because I was testing out professions back then. The bug's no longer in the game, but I've been playing this file since the beginning, since the game came out. So just some things are vestual. Vestual? Is that how you say that word? Something like that. So as a result, I have slightly higher health than I should have. Vestual. I think I'm saying it right. You're going away to get something to eat? Well, enjoy your food, Zach. I hope it is delicious, and I hope you have a good time. Alright, grab me a copper pan. Give me a tail. No tail. And then after this, we should be able to hopefully finish off geodes today. If not today, we'll definitely finish it by tomorrow. I wonder if it worked for the damage 10% increase too. I think you would notice if my numbers were bigger, yeah. Yeah, that's a multiplier, whereas the health is probably just an addition. So my guess is it just like stopped using the multiplier. Whereas before the health was just adding the health and didn't have anything to remove it. Not health stored? Yeah, probably what I meant. Okay, we're gonna get an ad in a few minutes here. Or rather, 50 seconds or so. So apologies for that. We're just gonna be bombing the mines for a little bit there. If we get there by then. Okay. Grab the bombs, and let's go trudging. Get this off my normal bar. We're running low on staircases. Oh, that's why we're running low on staircases. You know what? I'm not going to grab gems today because I don't have time, but I am going to go buy staircases real quick. Because I have a whole bunch here. Unfollow, never coming back, SRS. What are you talking about, Zach? You're saying that would be a check. Do you have the profession? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Serious? What did I do, Zach? Slash SRS slash serious? Is it slash serious or slash sarcasm? I can't tell. Seriously sarcastic. I love it. Do you have anything that needs radioactive things? Radioactive ore is completely all done. Yep. So the only stuff that needs radioactive ore are the heavy tapper and the hopper. And I have a stack of both of them. And then, obviously, I need a stack of the ore and of the bars, which I have here. That's a lot of jade. Yes, it is. I need a lot of staircases. A lot more staircases than I even have right now. Trash them and reset the day. Oh boy. I'd prefer not to do that, for a lot of reasons. Alright, time to do some bombing runs. That is the wrong floor. So used to clicking on other numbers. And now I'm going to get used to clicking on these numbers and be upset when I start clicking on them on accident. I'm going to keep collecting radioactive ore. 1 out of habit, but 2 because we actually do need it. No, we don't need it, but I like money. And we might need it in the future. The outcome of the Omni Gamba wouldn't change, so... I know that, but I guess chat might not. Are you suggesting we could scam chat with that? Of course. You merely adopted the Omnigeodes. I was born with them, molded by them. I do love a scam. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I still have a bit of a cough. I hope it's getting better, but I'm not sure it is. I might have to talk to my doctor on Monday. Whoops. Alright, we're up to 11 geodes already. Let's keep it going. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to turn on some things with Twitch here. I turned off some rewards, and then I forgot to turn them back on. Here, let me refresh this page real quick. Do you think you had COVID? I definitely didn't. I got tested like multiple times to check if I did. It was like an upper respiratory infection, and it like really messed my lungs up. So right now it's the coughing. Like, I'm not even dislodging anything anymore. It's just like my lungs are just not having it. They're like repairing. Dang it, Frazzle. You found it that quickly? I only have 1/3 of a lung. I had like carefully not said what it was when I was saying what I was turning back on. It showed up as new. Oh. I mean, it was already there. It was just... Okay. Alright, let's do some push-ups. Feels good to do some push-ups, actually. I forgot I turned that off, and it's been off for like 10 streams now. Alright, let's get this lined up here. I don't even think I need to point it downward anymore. I think we're good on this angle. Counting time! Yeah, it's been a while since chat forgot how to count. Alright, let's see here. This seems about right. Ignore the fact I don't have socks on, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's been a while since I've done push-ups. Those are actually kind of iffy. Chat's got to keep me accountable and have me doing more workouts. I only saw 3. I only saw 3. That was only 3. That was only 3. Only saw 3. Thank you, chat. Your counting skills are impeccable. Why did you only do 3? Sometimes I just like to make chat mad. Why are you scamming us? Sneakers, come back. You have to pay for that privilege. This is not the kind of scam we want. If you play with scams, you get the scams. Regardless of what you want. 10. 98% of people now live in Iceland. Number go up. Everyone unfollow and stop watching. And cancel him. Zach, that would be mean and rude. Please don't do that. Octoply. Well, thanks so much for hanging out today. Good luck on the 24-hour stream. This is not a 24-hour stream. I have dinner with my family tonight, so there's no way I can do that. But thanks so much for hanging out today, Octoply. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you later. We want Scambas. Not Scambas. There you go. "24-hour stream." Oh, you know how to use that number, but not the other number. You can't count to 10, but you can sure count to 24, can't you? Numbers go 1, 2, 3, 24. Do they just stop after that? Don't you have a math PhD, Mermaid? What kind of number system would that even produce? But you could come up with one, honestly. We don't need these. I don't need these even more. So. You could? I don't know if you could, actually. How would you make rules that allow for just those numbers to exist and then none other numbers? Like, systems have rules that they have to follow to be a system of mathematics. And I don't think you could make a system that meets those. 1, 2, 3, 24, 69, 420, 999. You must believe everything I say about numbers. This water tastes weird. Looks normal. Is it my throat that feels weird? Oh well. Hopefully it's not a big deal. It's possible for... N possible symbols for the nth digit. Use a literary representation. No, it'd totally work. Hey, squirrel friend. 1, 2, 3, 24, 24 plus 1, 24 plus 2, 24. Thank you, squirrel friend. I hate it when water tastes weird. Yeah, I mean, something weird happened. I think I'm on the wrong floor. How did I get here? I got distracted by chat's inability to actually use numbers that make sense in the real world. Let's just get out of here. I can actually just go back. I don't think it's reset yet, yeah. Oh, it did reset. I like the number 11. It is a good number. If I was to pick top tier numbers, I think 11 would be probably up there somewhere. Probably be in the top infinity numbers. Okay, 37. I don't think we're finishing today. But tomorrow... Just need to construct a basis for integers, but they're not even every integer. It's like random integers. Looking at doing an arts degree, I don't understand anything that's happened in the last few minutes. Basically, you can create mathematical systems by like defining how numbers interact with each other within that system. And as a result, you can create number systems that are different than the ones we're kind of used to using. And within those systems, like, solve problems. So you can make a system where you can divide by 0, for instance. It has other effects that you have to, like, be mindful of. But you're able to divide by 0, like, within that system. So our number system, you cannot divide by 0. But I was pointing out to Mermaid that it would be funny to make a system with just those numbers being the only numbers in the system. But I wasn't sure if it was possible to do that. And I'm still not sure it is, despite what Mermaid's saying. I'll believe it if I see it, though. Thank you, Mr. Teacher. You're welcome, Joe. What are you talking about? No? Oh, I am talking about something completely different? I'm talking about, like, defined systems of mathematics. Why is n to the 0 equal to 1? Because anything to the 0 is equal to 1. Any further than that, you're going to need to get a math degree. Or watch a YouTube video. Oh, I'm not talking about number representations. I'm talking about systems. Don't you love it when Stream is a physician? Streamer is a physician? Physicist or physician? Because I do not have a doctorate in either, actually. What is a number system? I'm trying to remember. Maybe I'm talking about creating spaces of numbers. I think spaces is the word I'm looking for. Like a ring? I can't remember the exact term. I learned about it in linear algebra. It was really fun. Yeah, watching the fish jump is really cool. It's whenever they grow, they'll jump like that. Elena, help. I learned about it in linear algebra. It's about, you can, like, define, like, maybe limits of some kind and define how numbers, like, multiply together to create, like, different systems of numbers. And then, like, within those spaces slash systems, like, numbers add together differently but consistently. Add, multiply, divide in different kinds of ways. It's not different bases, no. Why are we talking about math? Because we're all nerds. Yeah, like, you can create a space where, like, you can divide by 0, basically. I guess bases are kind of similar, too. I'm a different type of nerd, then. I mean, yeah, you could definitely be a different type of nerd. Limits? I mean, you could take a limit in a different space, and it would be a different limit. Sometimes. Sometimes it would be the same. I think we used it to, like, make matrices easier when we were doing linear algebra. At least that's what I remember doing with it. Math is crazy. They say a negative square root isn't possible, and then they just do that value. Well, negative square roots are possible. They just enter a different space, which is the complex numbers. So, negative square roots are impossible in just the space defined by all real numbers. It's imaginary, so it's fake? No, it's just complex. Like my girlfriend. Calm down, sec. A ring R? Maybe it is a ring. I don't think we called it rings, though. But I think that the rest of that looks very familiar to me, Mermaid. where you would define like a new way, not a new way to multiply, but the multiplication would be like slightly different in different spaces. You can put a negative number in a square root. Yeah, you just get an imaginary or complex answer. Groups? Maybe it was groups. I don't know. I'd have to like look some stuff up to remember exactly the terminology we used. I have my linear algebra notebook like somewhere over there. I remember our first test, I like failed it horribly because we had to like define a space, and I did so badly on that. Yeah, I think it is vector spaces, Mermaid. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. What is the answer for 2 under a square root? Well, yeah, it would be, yeah, root 2 times I. You're good, Elena. I almost said the same thing. Square root of -4 would be 2i. My life has been a lie. It's not a lie, it's just a convenient half-truth. Because you don't usually need to use imaginary numbers unless you're doing, well, electricity or some other annoying things, physical things. I is equal to the square root of -1. Yeah. See, this is the number spaces I think I'm talking about, Mermaid. You can, like, define a space, and then, like, numbers will multiply differently and add differently within these space. I think this is vector spaces. I'm recalling vectors now. You're mentioning it. Because we were doing linear algebra, which involved matrices. So you'd, like, define a vector space, and then you could, like, solve matrices differently within that vector space. And sometimes it would make it easier. This conversation is making me realize how much math I've forgotten. Don't worry, apparently I've forgotten a lot of it too. It also helps that since I teach physics, I think about these things quite a lot. Mm-hmm. What's a vector space? It's a space for vectors. I was already struggling to describe it, so I probably don't want to try and describe it again here. I don't have the boldface font to make this easier to communicate. I squared equals... Yes. Yes, Zach, I remember the I train. I think that's what we called it when we learned about it in middle school. No, that was high school. That was definitely high school. Yeah, Elena, agree completely. I would love to talk about vector spaces. I need 20 minutes to look stuff up and a whiteboard. Oh, wait. I have that. I'm so close to just opening my lecture notes. You were taught that in school? Yeah. I'm pretty sure we learned about imaginary numbers in high school. I definitely remember learning about that, like in algebra. We didn't, like, go into depth with it or anything, but... I have no idea what that word means, Zach, or how to pronounce it.
Quaternion.
Quaternions. A complex number of the form w plus xi plus yi. Oh, yeah. We did not learn that in high school, no. Okay. That is, those are vectors, yep. Those are complex vectors. Yeah. Yes, I did not learn about quaternions, although we never even called them that, I don't think, but not until linear algebra, I'm pretty sure, in college. Whiteboard? I thought only mathematicians and physicists use blackboards. No, whiteboards are so much easier. Blackboards make so much chalk dust and everything. Alright, Monday, we're going to go buy some coconuts. Channel point redemption for explain math. Jess has one of those. I don't want one of those because, because I don't know enough about math. I don't feel comfortable in my ability. Coconuts. Alright, so for whatever reason, the sound alert's coming through the wrong place, but thank you, Frazzle, for that. Summon Jess Redemption. Jess might be here hanging out. Jess was here earlier, at least. How do I summon Jess? Do I just, like, DM Jess Discord? Hey, I have a math problem. My chat has a math problem. Can you come here? Elena, I wasn't even slightly surprised when I heard you say that. I hope that doesn't make you feel bad in any way. One of my favorite high school teachers was a little old dude who would calc on a blackboard and always wore a suit. By the end of the day, he would be covered in chalk handprints. Yeah, chalk is like super messy. At my school, we have a smart board too, so we don't even have. Well, we have markers. Don't get me wrong. I still use them too, but most of my notes I do on the smart board, which is literally just like a pen. I have never been to a math summer camp, Elena. I went to rollerblading summer camp. Well, it was a skate camp. And then I went to church camp when I was growing up. It's actually a really nice church camp. Sour Lander GE, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I almost certainly said your name wrong, so I apologize. But I'll probably stick with Sour from now on, so I don't get it wrong. Cult camp. Nah, it was a really good experience. It was really nice for someone like me who did not have a lot of friends growing up to go and like socialize with children my age. When you're in camp, you're forced to. We have iPads and Apple TVs. Now I haven't touched chalk in 2 years. Happy teacher. Yeah. I mean, I don't like chalk, but I do like my whiteboard handwriting is so much better than my smartboard handwriting. Like, my smartboard handwriting looks like I'm a toddler, which my handwriting normally looks like that, but something about whiteboards makes it easier to write. I don't know why. The nice thing about smartboards, though, is when I upload notes, I don't have to, like, take pictures of the board. And then students can get the notes if they want them. Ooh. I went to scout camp. Oh, I went to scout camp too. I didn't even think about that. Of course I went to scout camp. I was a scout. Oh, I totally forgot to get the quest. Let's see what quest we have. Your whole family's involved in scouting? Not my family, but half my family was. I gotta go into lurk mode? Oh, no problem. Enjoy playing with your friends. Playing games with your friends. I feel like the more specific I get, the weirder that gets. Really? Okay, whatever. We'll get that done real quick. Math aside, I went to an outdoor camp. Good stuff, good stuff. This is Quebec, and my parents wanted me to practice French. Je m'appelle Ryan. Comment vous appelez-vous? That's literally all the French I know. Un, deux, trois. And then for some reason I know voûte means feet. Or foot, rather. So, go ahead and psychoanalyze that one for me. Je m'appelle Onion. Petite baguette. I am the little bread. Onion. Can't just permit the term foot fetish without asking. Alright. Guess we'll save that for now. I'm God. Alright, whatever. That won't come up to bite us later, I'm sure. The actual definition of a ring, a set R containing two possibly equal elements, 0 and 1, and supporting binary equations, division and multiplication, is a ring if R is equipped with a cumulative group identity 0. Okay, I think this sounds very familiar, Mermaid. I think this might have been what I was talking about, actually. Huh, maybe I'm wrong, though. That sounds familiar, though. Wait, oh no, I just missed Clint. I was gonna take a break. Okay, well, we'll take a break tomorrow. Clint is still here? Wait, when does Clint leave? Leaves at 7. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, let's take a quick break then, everyone. I have to use the restroom and also stand up. Weird how standing up is so important sometimes. We're gonna grab... all of this, I guess? This has become more complicated, huh? We're gonna do 330... 320. We'll do 320. Scandalous. I love the fact that Clint doesn't need to be by the desk. Yeah, it is interesting, isn't it? Clint can be in bed and everything and still open geodes for you. Oops. Okay. My thing was stuck going up. Well, I mean, it kind of makes a lot of sense, actually, Clint here. Alright, Onion, if you could go ahead and start a Gamba. You can choose whatever two you would like. Give me items. We'll go with... I'll let you choose. Everyone likes spoons, so probably spoons. Alright, so I am going to turn off my face cam here and let this run while I'm gone on my break here. And then when we get back, you can... Well, while I'm gone, you guys can Gamba on what you think's going to win. Everything has a 50... or has an equal chance of winning. And I will see you all in a little bit. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads while I'm gone, just because I'm not going to be here. And I'll see you all soon. Have a good time. Spoons are rusty spoons. Anything else you don't need? I need everything that I don't need. See you all soon. Guess who's back? Back again. Blink has arrived as soon as I got back. Blink, how was the rest of your stream? Welcome in, Blinksy viewers. Ice Kip, Tea with Jade, welcome in. And Blink, I hope the rest of your stream is wonderful. We actually just got back from a break. Blinksy Raid, hi Blink. Literally, I just finished my break a second ago. I went and got some pizza. And I figured out that something weird was going on with my water. But it should be better now, hopefully. Uh-oh, why are people leaving Michigan? For those of you who don't know me, I am the Algorithm. I stream here on Twitch, specifically attempting to get 999 of every stackable item in the game. So right now we were just gathering items from Clint using the treasure troves. So Blink, how was the rest of your stream? What were you up to? I think I saw some Sims when I went down on my break, if I remember correctly, or some other different game than Stardew. Go to Iceland. Iceland's still on cooldown. Did we hit 100% while I was gone? We did. Mermaid got the 100%. 100% of people now live in Iceland. Is locked at 100%. So now everyone in the world lives in Iceland. That's crazy. Pizza sounds so good right now. My break was good. My break was really good. Alright, so I don't know if Onion already paid out, but it looks like treasure chests were the winner. So, Onion, if you could pay the people what they deserve. I had played Sims to wind down before ending, and my husband and son came home, so it's time for family time. Alright, Blank. Well, have a good family rest of your time. Thanks so much for hanging out, and bring your community on over, and hopefully I'll see you soon. Bye, Blink. Alright, so we've got the payout now. Treasure chests for the winner. Let's look at the ultimate winners, though. I see 16 dwarf gadgets, which is something I really like to see. 16 anchors to be tied with that, and 16 chewing sticks. Lots of 16s in here. 15 ancient swords. And the ultimate loser was dried starfish? Oh no, prehistoric tools was 7. I think is the lowest on here. Alright, let's put everything away. And we are now at a minimum of 615 is now our lowest of the treasure trove items. Treasure chests don't exist. You're gonna have a hard time convincing me of that one, Mermaid. Alright, let's clean up our inventory quick. And then go bomb the mines. Did we already ship our bread? Yes, we did. We're good. Dang, Mermaid, don't call Onion out like that. Alright, we might be able to finish our geodes today. We'll see how we do. We don't have a ton of time, but we shouldn't need a ton of time. Oh, and Sneakers is going to join us for the finishing of geodes. Thank you, Zach, for pulling Sneakers in. You lost 50 points. I'm sorry to hear that, Mermaid. You lost 50 points because of Onion's spelling errors. Oh, we didn't... I didn't arrange these. I was so confused why it wasn't doing what I wanted it to. There we go. There we go. You'll never recover. I think you're going to be okay, Mermaid. I think we're all going to be okay. Probably. I just come here to gamble and bring Sneakers. You know what, Zach? That is a mighty fine thing that you're doing there. Until the day I lose all my points. You're not betting all your points every time, are you? Because that's very ballsy if you are. Especially since a lot of these gambas are not 50-50s. Let's get out of here before we die. But first, Hey, Dendar. Welcome in. I've never heard of this challenge. We're attempting to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. So part of what I'm doing right now is I'm looking for these stone geodes. Because I want to finish them today, and I'm very close. So everything that stacks together, my goal is to get a full stack of it in an inventory of some kind. Sorry about that. Big cough. You swear you haven't engineered my save? That'd be pretty impressive if you did, but definitely not impossible. Made a predictor for Omni Geodes. It's game random 1, so even knowing the seed would not help you with that. Zach. I guess you could know the seed and then put down all the statues and go to the right spot. Oh, geodes are seeded. Yep, never mind. You're right. So yes, you could tell. Yeah, it is a bit tedious, Dendar, but it gives me a lot to do, and I really enjoy it. It's really fun to come up with the different strategies to get things very quickly. See that geode go flying? We'll take you. Gabby, welcome in. Oh shit, I ended up here. How'd you get here, Gabby? How are you doing today? Welcome in. Oh my gosh. By the way, if you guys are not following Blink, I completely whiffed remembering to say follow Blink. Onion, if you could give a shout out to Blink and to Blackheart Wings, please. You might have already done Blink. I'm looking for it, but I'm not seeing it. Blink is an awesome streamer. You're on Twitch. A very fun person. Very... really crazy streams sometimes. I always have a great time when I'm in Blink streams. And Gabby is a Stardew Valley speedrunner, recently on GDQ with Jess. And a really awesome person, so you should give Gabby, aka Blackheart Wings, a follow as well. There we go. And is it pronounced Xerex? Xerex, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And don't shout me out, Onion. I'll do it again. You can't shout me out. This is my stream. Blackheart, also good. Gabby is also hosting at Frost Fatales. Oh, is that coming out? I know recently you were commentating on Sprinkle Theory's run. Gabby is also super cute. Thank you, Jess, for the added benefit there. And welcome back. You're hosting for, oh, Lee's Cult of the Lamb run. Oh, that's going to be so fun. I'm very excited for that. And Jess and Lee are doing two-player Harvey. I feel like I haven't heard about all this yet. I knew that you all were doing like Frost Fatales and everything, but I didn't hear that it was this soon. Ooh, we'll take that. It's all on Jess's Discord? Okay, I should learn to read, is what I'm gathering from this. I should put in the speedrunning Discord. That's usually when I get those sort of updates from, to be honest. But I think I just offended Jess by saying I didn't know about this. It's been a disaster lately? I don't think so. I just went through all the messages I missed in there before stream today. I forgive you. Oh, thank you, Jess. I don't deserve forgiveness, but I will use this to become a better man. Or something. Not a very good YouTube apology, huh? Hey, same. Oh, you've been in chaos. Yeah, well, you've been really busy, so I can't blame you at all. Don't lie. I don't know. I listened to the Les Miserables soundtrack yesterday while I was driving to work. So I was thinking about that part of the song. Use what I have given you to become a better man. Hey, Canyon Lights, welcome in. Oops, what happened? Doggy is barking. Yes, we have disabled overflow potential for Iceland, so we will never have more than 100% of people living in Iceland. You, me being in chaos lately. You all keep so busy. %2 people have left Michigan. Why is there a space between the percent? I am happy I now live in Iceland. Enjoy your new Icelandic living conditions. And understand you can never leave. Much like the horses in Iceland, if you leave, you can never come back. It was for the Iceland as well? Huh, I didn't think so. But I believe you, Jess. You're usually right about these sorts of things. Also, Jess, where were you when we were talking about vector spaces? We could have used your help. There we go. We have a stack. I'll come back for it once I empty my inventory a little bit. I was playing League of Legends. That's not a very good excuse. I hope it was just ARAM. Jess, are you going to become toxic on me? Everyone who's ever played that game has become toxic. That's not entirely true, but... I was one of those people. We have a stack, by the way. We have stacked the geodes. That's what I wanted to do today, so I'm glad we got it done. Well, that explains so much, Jess. I kid. Can I get inside? Yes, I can. A successful Monday, as it were. I would like to have a better Q quest at some point, but we'll take this one. Stackity, stackity, stack, stack, stack. Thank you for the redeemed stacks. So we are done with geodes entirely now. Well, not omnis, I guess. Are we fighting? I'm allergic to LoL players. I'm exaggerating, obviously. But part of the reason I stopped playing League is because it made me angry all the time. I guess ARAM kind of helps with that, though. I talked to my students about League of Legends the other day. They had never heard of it. A few of them had, but like most of them hadn't, which really surprised me. Like, I think I mentioned something about esports, right? And I'm like, yeah, esports like League. And they all looked at me like, what's League of Legends? And I was so confused. League of Legends gate. I didn't finish my laundry on time because I was held up by a League game. It's Valorant now for the youths. It's by the same company, isn't it? I don't know. Valorant never looked very appealing to me, but I don't really like FPS games. I'm gonna get rid of this stuff. They don't really like Fortnite that much anymore. At least the ones that I teach, because they are a bit older. Some of them still talk about Fortnite, but Valorant gives me the ick. Why is that, Gabby? How old exactly? They're like 16 through 18. I teach juniors and seniors in high school. Not gonna lie, probably wouldn't by identify which is Beyond. So which is Fortnite? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so is League, Gabby. Yeah, but I agree. Especially with the recent... It's like not even what happened, but also how they responded to it. It's like amazing that a company could think to respond in that way. Yes, it does carry on the tradition of toxicity. I'd love it if you were my teacher. I get that a lot, and I wonder if that's actually true. I definitely don't act like this when I'm teaching. This is my streamer self, and then I have a teacher self too. I'd like to think that I'm a pretty awesome teacher as well, but I definitely do something different. Jess, I misread that as, did Blink do something crappy? I'm like, what are you talking about? Did I say that? You wrote, did I blink and miss Riot doing something else? I think I'm still referring to what happened last year. It was probably longer ago, actually. It feels more recent. Excuse me. With the, I think it was the sexual harassment and, like, how they tried to cover it up. Or was that Blizzard? God, so many game companies. It was both. Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember what Blizzard did, other than making poor quality games as of recent, but I think Riot did something like that too, Merc, right? If I'm recalling correctly. I shouldn't, like, say that without knowing that for sure, but I'm pretty sure I remember reading an article about it. Like, multiple articles, and watching videos. But I will admit it is possible I'm getting them confused. Because I think they both did something similar. Where there was, like, alleged sexual misconduct, and they tried to, like, cover it up or sweep it under the rug. Okay, so just the work environment rather than actual... Well, still, obviously... Could have been sexual harassment, but... Frat culture. I mean, as long as they're not harassing anyone, but it seems like that was what was happening here. There are only 17 high schools in Michigan? That is definitely not true. There are probably 17 high schools within, like, 30 minutes of me. Yeah, that is true, Gabby. Okay. Dude, Omnis are, like, actually killing it right now. Look at that number difference. They're 30 ahead of everything else. Oh, geez. Which CEO? Gabby? Riot or, Riot, okay. Yeah, that seems pretty, pretty definitive there. Google said there's 19 high schools in Michigan? Yeah, I don't know what Google's, I don't know what Google's doing, but that's definitely not true. Maybe in, like, one county. We're already over 200 Omni Geodes. This might be, like, the biggest beatdown we've ever had. We're gonna hit, like, 230. Okay, not quite. 221. The next highest is 188. That's victory by a lot. Yeah, that's why we can't have nice things. It'd be nice if people could just, like, you know, not be sexist and racist and all the other ists. But at the very least, you should make sure you're not being those things. And if someone tells you are being those things, you should probably make a change in your behavior. Restart the day and do a scamba? No. Why would I restart the day, Zach? Ugh. Alright, we are gonna go... Island? Island. My stomach's feeling a little weird. Hope I'm okay. It's not like painful or anything, but like it's grumbling, and I just ate, so it shouldn't be doing that. It's amazing how quick together those two things were. I wonder if one kind of triggered the other. Like it happened, I think it happened at Riot first. I wonder if it happened at Riot, and like women that were working at Blizzard were like, wait, we can wait, this is exactly what's happening here. We need to make sure that like we deal with this. Which is kind of how the Me Too movement happened too, right? Blizzard was first. Okay, I'm wrong then. I'm sorry. It's good that stuff like that happens so people understand like what is appropriate behavior and what's not. Because a lot of people are like, they don't realize that they're even being discriminated against, or they know they're being treated poorly, but they think it's like normal. The walkout. Okay, I'm remembering this now. Got something wrong. I mean, it happens sometimes. Once in a blue moon, I will occasionally be wrong. It's been such a long time since I was wrong last. There should be another one here, but I forgot it again. Ago is never wrong. He just says something purposely incorrect to help us feel better. Of course, you're right, Jess. I wouldn't want the plebes, I mean, all of you to think that, like, you're lesser than me or something. Can I put, like, S sarcasm chat? Oh, I almost activated shield mode on accident. There we go. What? I give up. I tried to do /sarcasm and it like auto-corrected to /shield because it's a command line. So you know what? Let's not do that. Last time you did push-ups, you said you did 10. That's because I did do 10, Mermaid. There's video evidence to support this. Despite your opinions to the contrary, the fact is, I did enough push-ups. Just because chat can't count does not mean I didn't do 10 push-ups. We have to buy some more starfruit. We're almost out. We have one more harvest after this before we run out of starfruit. So I might want to just use all my money now. Would you consider scamming Pierre? I've considered it already, Blade. Maybe after I'm done with money. Because I won't need it anymore. If that makes sense. So it'll be more just like a fun thing to try out and do. Also, welcome in, Blade. How are you doing today? I'll be done with money pretty soon here. Like 3 months IRL. And then I can try out the peer scamming. That just seemed like it would be fun. It would be sooner with scamming. I don't even know if it would be, actually, Mermaid. Like, how fast is the scamming really? It is faster. But I make a lot of money just from Like the statues of endless fortune. As in completely done with money? Yeah. About 3 years in game, I should be completely done with money. Which is why the scamming pier is, like, unnecessary. Because I only need the statues of endless fortune, and then I'm technically done. I could use an extra 100 million to buy the alien rare crows, but I'm just going to use the casino. Or I might look into manipulating Calico Jack. You have different artisan goods, so you can get tens of billions per day. I do like the sound of that. By the way, for those of you who do not know Blade, Blade is an awesome streamer here on Twitch, and an awesome YouTuber over on the tubes. So if you're interested in seeing some crazy challenge runs, or ways to break Stardew, ways that you couldn't even believe, you should go check out Blade. You could scam Pierre before 7:10 a.m. before he moves. Yeah, I could pretty easily get there in time. Just horsing over there right away would make it. Nah? That's an hour in game, which is... $36 seconds. You should be able to make it. Hey, One Good Pixie, welcome in. How does one scam Pierre? If someone wants to post Blade's video about it, that's probably going to be the easiest way to explain it. But the general idea is, by switching your profession... By switching your profession from the one that makes artisan goods sell more to the other profession, which makes crops grow faster, or actually any of the other professions, you can go to like Coop Master or something over there. You can sell to Pierre when your profession sells for more, and then buy back from Pierre when you don't have that profession on, which lowers the price. And so you just keep doing that, and you just make a bunch of money off of it. Buy high, sell low. Yeah, precisely. Yeah. Oh, you have to go to the sewer first, right? Wait, why can't you do the sewer afterwards, Mermaid? Oh, because you have no profession after you reset? Is that how that works? After you reset your profession, do you just actually have no profession at that moment? Interesting. I didn't realize it was that significant. I thought it waited until the end of the day, at least. I guess that's how this works, though. Yeah, we'll definitely try it at some point. If any Stardew character deserves to be scammed, it's Pierre. I mean, Morris probably deserved to be scammed as well. But yeah, somewhat agree. The fact that he takes your goods and says they were his own cooking or own planting is definitely a scummy thing. You could do it with up to 10 to 11 different things at once. I'd have to get all those things ready. What are the 10 to 11 highest quality or highest price artisan goods? You can do it with iridium quality too, right? So you could increase the quality and make even more. But by the end of it, you're not going to have any left. But it's still a lot of money. There it is. Is that the Scam Pierre video? Yeah. Blade does a really good job of explaining it in here. Hey. Hey, Crafty. Welcome in. I have a mod to make a farmer's market every week. Oh, I've seen that one before. That one actually looks really cool. I like that idea. Stardew fruit for 22,000. You lose 15% of each good each day. But you're making more money than that by doing this, obviously. She scams peers sometimes too. That's amazing. It's kind of hard to make work. Whoops. What did I just do? Oh. You all can't see it. I brought up a menu for my my menu for my graphics card that like tells me my frame rate and everything. On accident, not realizing that I had done it. So I was trying to figure out how to put it away, which I have done now. Even just doing it with ancient fruit and starfruit's not bad. You can do ancient fruit, starfruit, pineapple. What are the other high price ones? Melon? That can't be the next highest, right? Rhubarb? I have actually no idea what the next highest wine is. It would work with like iridium cheese too, right? There's a list in Blaze description. Okay. Truffle oil. Ooh, that would be could be a good one actually. Yeah, the better items are just going to be the more expensive ones. I was just thinking about the other things you can age. Beer and pale ale for sure, but like, I think most wines are better than those two, right? Wine is just really slow, but I have all the time in the world. And aging it, I would be probably using fairy dust for it, at least for the third stage. But probably just all three stages. That's not worth the cost. You know how many diamonds I have, right? But I guess you're right, huh? 3 diamonds does not even out. Aging wine is never worth it. I mean, it's not worth it time-wise, but it always makes money, regardless of what you do. If your cellar's not doing anything else, it might as well be aging something. That reminds me. Let's go to my cellar real quick. Yeah, with fairy dust, it definitely wouldn't be worth it. But I'm considering getting iridium quality everything, which is why I'm doing this right now in the first place. Which I'm not going to do by just sitting there. Well, I guess I could, huh? Hoppers. Oh, that's a really good idea. I never even considered that before. You have to empty the space. But that's like really easy to do. You just clear it out every so often. Does fairy dust work through hoppers? I've never even tried that before. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, mermaid. Something weird's going on. Oops, let's put this away. I accidentally took this out. 620 iridium quality cheese. I was gonna say, you should just be able to hold down the mouse and grab. Pooh King, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. If fairy dust works from the hopper into the machine, I'm not sure if it does, but if it does, you could probably just hold down the mouse and collect. Yo, Pooh King. Like how I did shorts. I will say shorts was kind of annoying. I would not like to repeat that if I could avoid it. We got it done, though. Quarry. No free inventory slots for anything you don't want to collect. Ah, yeah, that's a good way to do it, for sure. I see now. Alright, we're going to do this tomorrow. Actually, we probably should just start today. Yeah, it only pops on iridium quality. So you won't even be able to get it, so you don't need to fill your inventory. Thank you, Blade. I forgot about that. Need lots of fairy dust, though. Main problem is just getting enough fairy roses. It's on the 10-minute tick? Is it really? Okay, if it's a 10-minute tick, then we would have to probably do back and forth. So you just do it with, like, 12 or so, and you just go back and forth on it. Or, like, some kind of circle sort of thing. Eight in a ring might work. I feel like that you need more for a 10-minute tick. Oh, but I see what you're saying. You could stand in place, though. I missed a keg. It happens, Plebo. I ignore it if I miss them. I have enough kegs, that's fine. Or enough, I have more kegs than I have starfruit, usually. With hoppers, only 5. That's why I'm thinking like a line that you can go back and forth on. Because of hoppers. Dang it. I was hoping to get through that bottom part there. Oh well. Good morning, Leah. Thank you for your sweet pea. I guess I could have given it to her, huh? Oh well. How much fairy dust would that even be? I worked it out. Do you actually want to know the answer? Because the answer is a lot. So there are 20 fruits that you can turn into wine. And I would probably do the other things you can age just by placing them in the keg, so I wouldn't use fairy dust for that. But technically there's also pale ale, beer, and mead as well. But I'd probably just do those separately. So there's 20 things you can turn into wine. And there's 3 stages for each one of those things. And there's a stack of each one. So 20 times 3 times 999. which I don't remember off the top of my head. Which is 59,000, but if we just divide that again by 999, that's 60 spaces in chests, so it's almost 2 full chests full. Yeah. Basically 60k. You can give it to Sandy in 5 days. What are we talking about? Oh, Sweet Pea. Sandy's birthday is coming up? Who knew? It's impossible to know when birthdays are. Better start storing diamonds. Well, I'm still making money right now. Eventually, I can start storing diamonds. Yeah, it is probably worth it, Blade. Yeah, it would be worth it, wouldn't it? The problem is that I'm not, like, sleeping away days right now. That's kind of the only thing I'm worried about. And, like, I feel like I'm going to forget. So I'm going to go do the scamming in the morning. And then I'm going to, like, forget to do it the next day. Or it's going to be between streams. And I'm going to forget to go buy it back. Something like that. Which chat could remind me, but chat can't also count past 3, so... Once I'm just, like, the only thing I'm doing is scamming Pierre, it would be a lot easier, because we just go to bed and then do it. We can't count past 3. Oh yeah, that's right. 24. Correct. The number of hours you want me to stream, you can just do 3 push-ups. Equally, that is only 240 days of normal statues. Is that it? I get 60,000 diamonds in 2 years? With, I assume that's 999 statues. I think I would know that, actually. Actually, it might be... Upon reflection, it might actually be more than 20. Now that I'm thinking about it. 20 types of wine. I counted it out. I forgot where I wrote it down, though. I would forget. Yeah, there's no counting on it. It'd be a first thing in the morning job. I guarantee I would forget. Also, it'll be a lot easier to do once I'm just sleeping away days. Just remembered that algo. You know what? I forgot that too, Mermaid. I forgot that I did that as well. It has been weird that I haven't seen Alex lately. I love that Piano told me you could do that. My first thought was, oh, I've got to lock Alex in then. Oh, that's why. Because he destroyed a rainbow shell on the beach in front of me. So I locked him in his room for the rest of his life. I guess he comes out at festivals. I said I would forget, and I forgot. It was not unexpected at all for me to forget that. There are 26 fruits. Okay. Yes, I think that was the number I remembered now, Frazzle. You're right. So yeah, it's even more than that. So that's another 18. So 78,000 diamonds. Yeah, it will mess up the Winter Star, but only if we get Alex. To be fair, Alex is very annoying for Winter Star gifts. He likes to wander very quickly to the left and right. Hey, Witch. How was work? Glad to have you here. 2.78 years of normal Statue of Endless Fortune items. I mean, It's not like I haven't been doing that already, right? I guess I could start storing diamonds now, huh? The extra money I'm getting from diamonds is actually... I mean, it's significant, but it's not, like, most of my money or anything. How's the stacking going? Stacking is going very well. We are making money. We finished geodes today. We have a pretty decent chance of getting close to finishing catfish. We'll see. Oh yes, we also finished Iceland. Iceland is now stacked to 100%. Great use of the tunnel. Thank you, Darko. Yep. Yeah, tunnel is normally just kind of a useless area that you go in once. But with this, you can actually do something with it. I think technically you can put kegs on this side of the thing too. It's just annoying to get there. They like to gaslight. I mean, I think it really stems from people wanted people to go to Greenland, so they called it Greenland. Iceland's really not that green either, so there is green there, unlike Greenland. But I wouldn't exactly describe Iceland as like a very green place, especially in the winter. I say especially in the winter, but the winter is like the only time I've ever been there. I said like I went in February and that was it, so it was the only time I've ever been there. I did not see a lot of green while I was there. I did see a surprising number of penises, though. Because they have a penis museum in Reykjavik. Yes, you did hear that right. That's so scary. There was only one human one. I don't know if that makes it better, but... No, mermaid, that is not what happened. There's a museum full of dicks. It was enjoyable. It was a little expensive for what amounted to like a carnival sideshow. It was like, it turned out to be like $20 US for a ticket. You have something you want to tell us? No, I don't think so. Whoops, I missed. Omnis are not doing well today. That's fine, though. I got up to let the dog out and came back to Algo saying he saw a surprising amount of penises. You know, the world can be surprising sometimes. They have a small exhibition with the largest dick. The whale one was not small. I'll say that much. It was, I think, the centerpiece in one of the rooms. I've been lurking, but that's too funny. How you doing, Mesh? Hope you're enjoying your lurk. Perfect game material. I'm doing well. My throat feels a little weird today. I'm kind of worried about it. I can, like, taste... I don't know how to explain it, like little particles in my throat. I think it's because I'm recovering from being sick. I don't know. Hopefully that's what it is. It's making it annoying to drink water, though, because it, like, I can taste it every time I drink water. Gold Lewis statues in the sewer where it belongs. Hey, Orion, welcome in. Was referring to the Omnis. Yeah, the Omnis are definitely still losing. That's a statue of endless fortune. It belongs in a museum. Sorry, my hands need a second here. Ooh-wee. Sorry about that. Yeah, which I will be. I'll release like a thing for it in a little bit, but it's going to be around March 10th, I believe. And yes, I'll be playing modded Stardew for it. So by the end of this week coming up here, I'll have like a plan and everything, and I'll release like graphics. Blade is very helpful. Yes, that's true. Oh, is Blade helping you make... Oh, no. Now I'm worried. I'm excited and worried now. Blade is doing the actual making. Oh, no. What is going to happen? I was worried when you said you were looking into how to make mods, but now I'm really worried. I know what Blade's capable of. I'm fully expecting to see some very cursed things. It's gonna be like a whole Iceland expansion mod where I go to Iceland. Wow, Omni's lost. Who could have foreseen this? Very easy changes. Oh, good to hear. Okay, so it's not gonna like destroy me or anything. Well, it might. I guess I don't know that yet. Excuse me. I need 4 more Omnis. Perfect. Put that away. Go this way. How long does it take for a Statue of Endless Fortune to make its money back? I believe it's about 10 years. Munko Loco. I think it takes 10 years for a Statue of Endless Fortune to make its money back. Luckily for me, though, I don't have to worry about that because I don't care about the money. I'm here for the Omnis so I can get more artifact troves. Yeah, it is nutso. They're not worth it for the money. If you are playing like more casually, they're still kind of worth it because you can get a gift, a love gift on every birthday, which is actually super nice. And iridium bars if you're struggling to get those. But getting a lot of them like this is not worth it for the money at all. I'm only doing it because I need to stack them, first of all. So I need 999 of the statues to begin with. And then also because I need the Omni Geodes. Let's bomb the mines. We haven't done that enough today. But let's bomb the mines on the floor Yoba intended. Floor 53. Floor 1. Not a whole lot to bomb on floor 1, mermaid. Ooh, I'll take you. All of the floors. This is true. Okay, not a great start there. I don't think I got anything I needed from that bombing run. We'd like to at least see a dwarf gadget. Oh, we also finished radioactive ore today. I completely forgot about that. Completely done with all radioactive ore now. I'll still collect it, just in case. It's also really good money. But we technically no longer need it for any stacks. Still nothing we need. Come on, one strange doll. Let's eat this so we don't die on this run. It's not normal that we can go 3 without getting anything we need. Strange doll or dwarf gadget, please. We did get a Q jump, so that's something, I suppose. Hey, a strange doll, look at that. Just what the doctor ordered. Spoons are seated? Spoons are finished, that's what you mean. Yes. Needed, no. We have a full stack of them, Mermaid, so I don't need them anymore. They drop a lot more often than everything else. We need more spoons still? Okay, I see now. I forgot, of course. Of course chat would want more spoons. How could I have been so blind? Crafting the big spoon. Pray tell, Mermaid, what is the big spoon? I am very curious. Can I get through here? There we go. 999 spoons per spoon. That would be, very annoying. I'm not wearing my immunity band. This is gonna hurt. Be careful not to take damage here. Immediately tosses spoons. I'm trying to make sure that I'm not taking damage from this. There we go. You can't use the horse flute in the mines? What's the whole point of it then? I'm supposed to be wearing that as to not die. Alright, well we got one dwarf gadget and one strange doll, so we'll call that a win. And we got a dwarf scroll too as well. Spoons come back. You can blame it all on me. Because it was my fault. I forgot to tell you, I did a PowerPoint night with my friends, and you were featured on a slide. Uh-oh. Only good things, I assume, right? Which... That's exciting, though. PowerPoint nights seem fun. Is it like an about you, or is it like a manifest? No, probably not like that. This is what a scammer looks like. You and Sneakers were on it. Well, I'm glad Sneakers got to get on it. Sneakers is a little camera shy, so... Speaking of which... Sneakers is a little out of frame, so let's tilt that up a little bit. Hyperfixations in Stardew is one of them. That's fair. I'm going to turn on my light because it's getting darker outside. The natural lighting was pretty good until now, but... That should help things out a little bit. Gamba time. Oh, it's a diamond day. Whoop. When I turn my light on in my room, I look so much darker. Hope that doesn't look too bad, though. Did Kent send me this? Kent? You're not actually doing a Gamba, are you? Okay. Well, you said the word scam in it, so I guess I can't be that mad. As a warning for the current Gamba, I don't think Omnis are going to win. Scamba, if you will. I believe today Omnis are going to pull this one out. Well, the first set here shows us that we have 108 diamonds to nothing else right now. So from this point on, it's fairly unlikely that Omnis are going to win. If you would like to bet on your Omni Geodes, feel free to do so. Place your points on your pathetic Omni Geodes, Yuki. My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards. But it does have the unstoppable Exodia. How did Yuki's grandpa get Exodia? Like, in universe, Exodia was like the most broken thing in the world. So much so that, like, Weevil Underwood had to, like, destroy Yugi's deck to get rid of it, to even, like, make the next arc at all exciting. People actually bet on Omnis. Oh boy. Well, you can end the Gamba now if you like, but I guess we should wait until we're done. Omnis could still win. You never know. There could be a weird glitch in the game, or maybe it wasn't a diamond day. We never actually checked, did we? They've just been horribly unlucky so far. And it looks even more horribly unlucky. Who should win? Now we're asked to make a value judgment. What is this poll? 1 and 2. Wait, that's not how the Gamba works. You can't lie in the Gamba, even if it is a Scamba. It's Jody's birthday. It's always Jody's birthday. I don't know why I said that. That's not even true. It's always Jody's birthday in Stardew Valley. Too much talking to Devin. That would do that, actually. I mean, Jody's a nice lady, but she's married. I will say, Jody's husband sent me a bomb today, so, maybe I don't want to go after that. That's what I'm thinking, Mermaid. I think I'm okay with Leah. Leah's pretty awesome, so I don't think I need to do anything else. Trying to stretch my neck without knocking sneakers off my head. Task is becoming more difficult by the moment. I think I need some tea because my throat's acting weird. Tea with lots of honey in it. So I think we are going to take a shorter break today. I'm going to go to Clint's, and maybe we'll do like 100 or so. Almost unanimously voting for 1. Got here just in time for the Scamba. Glad to hear it, Mount Runner. But you didn't bet on it, it says. Or are you more referring to the poll that Onion posted? I guess Omni's won. The people have spoken, even though that's not how gambas are supposed to work. The people have spoken. Omni's win. Despite the almost 800 diamonds I'm about to have in my inventory. $760 diamonds. I should have bet more. You didn't know what the outcome was going to be. Should I start keeping diamonds now? What do you think, Mermaid? And also, where should I start keeping diamonds? On my castle in the sky. Why are we keeping diamonds? Reasons. Nightosphere Live. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm so skilled. Can't get by my dog, though. Yeah. I'm eventually going to need a lot of fairy dust. And diamonds actually only sell for 750 each. I don't have the gemologist profession on. So technically I should be keeping them anyways and selling it after I switch professions. But we're going to need them for fairy dust anyways. This is the wrong spot. Putting all these away. I'm going to be taking a short break here in just a minute. I really need to get some tea. My throat is feeling very strange. So I'm going to go do that really quick. But while we're waiting on that, 170 is fine. Be a slightly longer break. Keep diamonds in a chest in Mayor Lewis's house. Mount Runner, are you secretly Mayor Lewis in disguise? You can be honest with me. I won't hate you. I feel dirty. I got 2470, but I voted to give away the 50. It's okay, TJ. That means your selfless act was rewarded in this case. So don't feel too bad about it. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and put up our face cam here. Make a short one, Gamba, for this one, Onion. You can do the same too if you want to, but like shorten it to just a minute. Because it's not going to last as long. Although, it is still pretty long. So maybe whatever. Do whatever you want. Probably spoons, though, because people like spoons. Alright. I'm going to have this running for a little bit. And I'm going to go get myself some tea. So I'll see you all in, hopefully, just a little bit. I'm going to run some ads while I'm gone. Just to disable pre-rolls for when we get back. And I'll see you all shortly. See you soon. Give the people what they want. Welcome back, everyone. How's everyone doing?
Oh, it's a person.
I have no idea what I was trying to do with that. Alright, let's see here. Our victor. To the victor go the spoils. And the spoils are 7 pearls to 6 rusty spoons. Pearls just barely pulled it out. Static Poe, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We're going to make our way back home here. Yeah, so Emma, you're saying like some max stack to 50 and some to 99. You should just get a max stack of every item. That should be the goal, right? So just whatever they stack to, get the highest you can. That seems pretty reasonable to me, at least. That was tense. Yeah, that was a close one. We somehow have never had any ties yet, which I'm surprised by. You think that would happen pretty often, honestly. Because that is the most likely outcome, technically, right? Oh, they're in order. Sweet. I gotta let my bag seep for a little longer here. Alright, we are good to go. I gotta remember to go buy some nice things from Clint here. But while we're here, we might as well do this too. And we can do some gem talk, some mayo and gem talk. So everyone, now that you're back from break, what is your favorite thing to do to relax? So if you've had a stressful day and you just want to rest up and relax, what do you do to unwind / make sure that you are feeling good? We're gonna go up here and grab this stuff while we're here. It sounds unlike the challenge you were going for. Okay. Yeah. I mean, a challenge is completely defined by you, so whatever you feel is best is probably what you should go for. You crawl onto bed. And beds are cozy. Sometimes I won't even nap. I'll just like lay in my bed for an hour. Usually watching a video or something cozy to relax to. Eat. Yeah. I have that too sometimes. Usually I go for like cozier foods though. Like just something warm and toasty and not like that I'm gonna tear through. I don't relax. What do you mean, Onion, you don't relax? I'm sure you relax. Yeah, I've been trying to not stress eat, but that is definitely something I do too. It's tough because it feels good and feels like you're accomplishing something. Reading or playing games on my Switch, lying on the sofa eating chocolate, all of those sound lovely. I find like watching like kind of podcasty YouTube videos is really nice for me. Now this is not going to sound relaxing at all, but I've been super into there's a YouTube channel called, I think it's called Green Dot Aviation. And they make videos of like basically documentaries about plane crashes or incidents. They're not all crashes. And they're just super relaxing. Just like very factual, not like dramatized in any way. Like this is what happened. This is what the pilots did. This is what the outcome was. And this is how like things were changed as a result of this incident. It's very matter-of-factly and very just relaxing to watch. The actual incidents themselves are very stressful, though. Have a few beers, play Stardew, and watch streams. Now that is a good time right there, Mesh. I find beer is a good drink for relaxing, too. Like, I'll have wine with dinner and everything like that. Wine, I feel like I am, you know, at a party or enjoying a meal. But, like, beer is what I have when I'm just, like, in a t-shirt watching TV. It just, like, feels refreshing, I guess, would be the best way to put it. Podcast is about serial killers. I don't know. I can't get into true crime. Every time I've tried, it's like every single podcast or whatever I find, like they just spend way too much time going over the same things over and over again, or like trying to get into their mind. I don't know. I like more like factual things, like things that you know, not like speculation and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel like they speculate way too hard sometimes. I'm sure there are some good ones. I just haven't found them. That isn't to say I haven't listened to some of the true crime documentaries and stuff, though. I also don't find serial killers that interesting. I don't know, the explanation for a serial killer is always just, like, so... Now, maybe I'll try to explain it like this. Like, when something bad happens to a plane, you can explain what went wrong with it, right? You can explain exactly what happened and what went wrong, and it's like, not always, but usually most of the time. But like, when a person is a serial killer, like, there's not really ever a good explanation for it. It's just like, that person was crazy, or that person is like a psychopath, and it's like, it's not very satisfying. It's like, yeah, people like that exist, I guess. We can't really learn anything from that, though. It's just that those people exist. Behind the B Word podcast are a good one to listen to, I think. Okay. I have been looking for something to listen to on the way to work lately. I've been listening to a lot of the same books over and over again lately, and I kind of want to learn new stuff. So maybe I'll look into that. You see, Moonmeg, for me, it's like, it doesn't give a sense of closure, you know? It's like, all those horrible things happen, but what is the closure? They caught the guy? But, like, the guy didn't even care he was caught, or he killed himself, or... I say he, because I don't think I've ever seen a serial killer that's not a he. And it's like, they're totally fine with being caught a lot of the time. They're like, yeah, you finally got me. And they're like, you just killed 7 people. I don't know. I never feel, like, happy after the conclusion of a story like that. Like, the interesting thing about the plane documentary ones is, like, the whole last part of the video is, like, here's what changed in aviation because of this. Like, here's, like, what they do differently now. Here's why this is never going to happen again. And it's like with serial killers, it's like, this could definitely happen again. Like, very easily, in fact. There's rumors that Jack the Ripper is a she. It's possible, for sure. You could say that about any serial killer that was never caught, though, right? I thought there was pretty strong evidence that Jack the Ripper was a he, though. I watched Let Me Know's documentary on Jack the Ripper, that one was really good. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, FAA does not mess around, but not even just the FAA. It's like all around the world, like every federal agency having to do with aviation does not mess around with it. Planes are scary. It's amazing, like, how many regulations we have now that have been basically painted with the blood of previous crashes and incidents. Every time something goes wrong, planes get a little safer. Whoops, we forgot to grab this. I always do this. Now we're not going to make it. Don't disappear. Oh my gosh, it actually disappeared. We would have gotten there too. Oh, here's one. Hey, we got a fossilized tail too. Well, that's good at least. Okay, grab you, possibly. Look down, look down. Grab my coconuts. I just had thought of an idea. Sound alerts. Monitor and output. Hold on 1 second.
Yes, science!
Did you guys hear that at all? 'Cause I did not hear that. Okay, you could hear that. Goody. Okay. So I can't hear the sound alert for whatever reason, but you guys can. That's the important part, actually. Yeah, science. Yep. Alright, so that should be fixed now. I won't be able to hear it for whatever reason, but that's fine. How will we scare you? I'll fix it later. It's just we're streaming right now, so... I just don't want it to double play. It's supposed to go through my headphones, but for whatever reason, it's going through my other speakers, so then it comes through my microphone again. Alright, 9 o'clock. Every night. I guess we'll do some mines bombing again. Using up so many bombs lately. Actually, let's go buy statues, 7 statues of endless fortune. And while we're here, and I'll try and figure out what's going on after stream, or whenever. I don't think we're streaming tomorrow. I have D&D early tomorrow, sadly. But I'll get it done before Tuesday. I'm probably going to take Monday off as well, but I'll probably stream this Wednesday. I'm feeling like I want to stream every day this week besides Monday. So by Thursday, we should be done with the year. And we'll do our audit on Thursday as well, probably. Wait, I should stop. I just remembered something. Hi, Sandy. I need these. Buy down to 200,000. No, I won't be able to afford another stack. Alright. That will buy us enough for a little while, at least. Yay? Good. Let's head back. You finally beat Junimo Kart. Congratulations. Mocha Loco. That's awesome. Yeah, Junimo Kart is tough. I don't even think I'd want to try and beat it. I've gotten close. I've gotten to Sunset before and died there. So I probably could beat it if I put some time and effort into it. I honestly don't find it that fun. You're cool. Thanks so much, Flowers. All the rails are so small. They do feel like it, don't they? The final stage took me out so many times. Oh, yeah, because the jumps are so tight. Some people are like so good at those jumps. I don't even know how to time them at all. Okay. That should last a little bit now. And I say we just go to bed tonight. Maybe, actually, we have enough time to do this. So let's go do this. Flowers, thanks so much for the follow. It's been a while since we've collected wool. Yeah. They're definitely frustrating. I think the frustration is kind of the point, though. Even though it doesn't seem like it should be. Since they're challenging and they're fun to overcome, right? But yeah, same with me, Moonmeg. It's just, like, not my kind of thing. The mechanics aren't, like, in-depth enough for me to be interested, and I'm not particularly good at things that require good timing or good, like, input accuracy. I prefer, like, more... I like strategy games, right? Where it's not super important that you, like, input in the correct frame and aim correctly and things like that. It's more about, like, planning out ahead of time and making sure everything is good to go. Well, thank you, Flowers. I like my farm, too. I like my fish farm. I have lots of fishies. Yeah, strategy over execution. So I love games like Slay the Spire, where it's a deck builder, but you can technically take as much time as you need to play with the cards you want to. You can plan out as much as you want. I like board games for that exact reason. And like D&D and things like that. It's all about like strategizing and coming up with a good idea, rather than like getting your timing right on a jump or correctly pixel perfect aiming, different things like that. I'm not saying those games can't be fun. They definitely are. But they're just not as much for me as other things. Yeah, I love Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is in my top 5 games for sure. I'm too impatient. Yeah, I think that's my problem too, Moonmeg. I always try to jump too early. I also do that thing, like when you're driving a car in game, where you like shift your whole body. But just like with everything. So like when I jump, I kind of like do this when I'm playing Junimo Kart. Favorite board game? Terraforming Mars is a really good game. It's kind of hard to say it's not my favorite. Every time I play it, I have such a good time. I will say I got a new game called Dead Reckoning that I've really been enjoying a lot lately. It's really hard to get people together to play it, though, because it's a 2-hour game.
Oh, it's a person.
Reptile Nuts, thank you so much for the follow. What are you trying to get from the ponds? A variety of different things. If you're just talking about the mussel ponds, I'm trying to get mussel roe and seaweed. Seaweed's nice and all. But for all of the ponds, I need all of the roe and all the fish and all of that. All of this stuff I don't need. This is just extra. Well, actually, I do need like this and this and this and this, but they're just out of the way for now. Those long board games are always the best ones. Yeah, it's like strategizing and planning over like such long periods of time. I don't know, it makes my brain happy. It's hard to explain exactly like what endorphins are firing or whatever, but it's just like keeping my brain active while I'm playing a game is just like such a good feeling. Gloomhaven's great. Gloomhaven's just basically D&D. It just has stricter rules that you have to follow. I played Gloomhaven the one time. My friend has it, so we should try and play it again soon. It was really fun. It's been a long time since we played, though. Oh, we played more than once now that I'm thinking about it. A game I really enjoyed was Scythe. I think that's a pretty popular one, right? That one ends so fast. It's like it's a very long game, but like within 2 turns it goes from like you feel like you're halfway into the game to the game is over. You have to just be like super careful when you're playing that, because if you're not ready to end the game, like you're way behind on points and everything. And I played the Dune board game. That one made my brain go burr. Like I had such a fun time with that game. It's like the alliances you can form and stuff, like, makes the game so complex. Wingspan. I enjoyed Wingspan. I have to say, Wingspan's directions were awful. It took me so long to figure out how to play the game, but once I started playing it, I really enjoyed it. Wingspan falls into the category of game I like to call resource management. I don't know if that's like the official term or anything like that. Just all about like managing your resources. And then like getting more things to gain those resources quicker. I think the simplest version of that game is... Oh no, what's it called? Splendor. Splendor is like the basic version of that game. Where it's like there aren't that many in-depth mechanics. It's just about getting gems and then spending gems to get cards that produce more gems. It's a very exponential game. But also very fun. I'm a big fan of board games in general. Oh, in Wingspan? I don't remember that mechanic. Maybe I was playing wrong. Again, I did not find the directions very good at explaining how to play the game. Like, I read them in order, and then I had to keep, like, flipping back and forth to, like, places in the future because it didn't explain what things were yet. I don't know. I had fun. I should specify. I got it for my sister because she's into bird watching and likes board games too. So it was like a perfect gift. Oh, okay, yes. I do remember that. Yeah, one fewer action cube every round. I mean, terraforming Mars is fun because rounds can explode a little. And you also have to, like, plan out before your round so you can make sure it explodes. You can only take 2 actions per turn in Terraforming Mars anyways, so it's not like it's ever going to really explode. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, generations? Yeah. Is it a long game? I have it. I haven't gotten a chance to play it yet. Most of my friends in real life don't play Stardew. So trying to convince them to play a Stardew Valley board game has been... I haven't tried that hard, admittedly, but I know I probably won't succeed very easily. You can play it single player. Okay, maybe I'll try that out. I knew that, I think, but... I don't know. Most multiplayer games that you can play single player, I feel like don't do a great job of being single player games. Maybe I'm wrong about that in this case, but it was easier single player. Well, it's supposed to be hard, right? That's the whole idea. It's a cooperative game. So being easier single player doesn't necessarily make it better, right? Plus, the thing about single player board games is that if I wanted to play a single player board game, I would just play a video game. Most of the reason why I want to play board games is because I want to spend time with friends doing, like, fun, challenging games. Which I guess you can do that with video games too, but... Whoops, you go in there. Alright, we're gonna go. We haven't gone to the island yet, so let's do that first. Peanut Butter Gamers Stardew Valley board game playthrough. Ooh. I don't know if I'm aware of Peanut Butter Gamer. Do they do, like, board game reviews? Yeah. I'm not saying it's a bad idea to play single player. I'm just saying, in many cases, I'd probably rather just be playing a video game than a single player board game. That probably wouldn't always be true, though. Does game reviews and funny videos. Don't we all? I keep forgetting to grab this. Can I reach this? Probably not. Can I reach it from this side? God, there's another impossible spot. You all see that, right? It's glowing, but I can't click on it. He's a funny guy. Secondary variety channel that he played it. Okay, I see. I think I've heard that name before, Peanut Butter Gamer. I doubt I've seen videos before by them, though. Man, we're only 50 followers away from 3,000. That's such a weird feeling. Y'all are awesome. Was there only 2? I think I've ever only seen 2 slimes there before. Oops. Need to grab that one. And that's it. That's our last one. I have not done the volcano yet today, so let's go do that. I think that'll be fun. Clear out our inventory and head on over there. Monster Musk. I gotta remember to get Monster Musk. I think I'm getting better at that, though. I forget less and less. Have I found a use for the 2 HS, the Junimo chests? Oh, absolutely. I keep my extra tools in there, and I just have them all over the place. Whoops. Volcano, please. The problem with the Junimo chests is that you need a lot of them for them to be effective. So they're basically like an extra inventory for me, because I have one of them like everywhere I would possibly need them. The problem is if you only have 2 of them, it can be really hard to utilize them, because suddenly you need one of the things that's in there, and you have to go back to your farm or to the one other place you have it. But if you have a whole lot of them, like I do, I have like 20 plus of them, then they're like always available, as long as you're nearby. Yeah, you can have as many as you want. In fact, some of us need to have 999 of them for reasons. So, I have plenty, as it turns out. Oh, I need to have my napalm ring on. Always something, right? Come here, friend. Very good. Oh, I should probably grab that. Getting them all legit, I mean, requires a lot of Q-gems. I need about 5,000 more Q-gems still to finish it, and I've got almost 4,000 right now, so it's a lot. Cake time. No, I am not allowing myself to use recount nuts for this. Honestly, that would just be boring. I'd have to type that so many times. Yeah. That is definitely an exploit, and I'm avoiding exploits whenever I can for this challenge. Unless it's absolutely required to get a stack, I'm not using an exploit. And if it is absolutely required to get a stack, I'm only using it to get that stack. Oh my gosh, that was so good. Did you see that? I used the monsters to clear those rocks so perfectly. I'm not normally that proud of myself, but that worked out really well. How does recount nuts get you more Q-gems? There was a glitch in the game where you could lose nuts or something like that. Like, basically, it would make the game incompletable. So, Concerned Ape added a command. So if you like type in the talk button here, you can do /recount nuts. I'm not going to do it, obviously. And it will check how many nuts you're supposed to have, and check how many you're missing, and fill them in. And that was good if your game glitched out and you couldn't get the nuts you needed to. But there was a way to kind of break it, which is once you have too many golden walnuts, the very last few you can sell to Mr. Q for extra Q gems. Basically, you can sell them at 2 Q gems apiece. The game thinks that these nuts are ones that you're missing after you sell them. So you can sell them to Mr. Q for the Q gems, and then you can just recount them, get them back, and sell them again. And you can do this as many times as you want to. This is not intended behavior, so it's very obviously an exploit. But you can use it if you want to, because it's a single-player game, so who cares? You should be proud. Oh, thank you, Moon. Thank you, Meg. Oh, love these floors. Alright, chat. Which ones are real and which ones are fake? I think this one's real. Real. Fake, fake, real. Nope, all fake. All fake again. I have to... Oh my gosh. They're almost all fake. I barely got any real from that. You used it to get extra sprinkler attachments. That's fair, yeah. It's a lot of Q gems, right? Mushroom boys. We only have 1 mummified bat so far. Oh, Marwell, no problem. Thanks so much for hanging out today. Have yourself a wonderful day. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, and if you're interested, we also have a Discord that, like, can tell you when I'm going to go live, / I do updates and questions about the challenge there, too. So if you are interested in, like, keeping up with it and everything, feel free to join that. That goes for everyone, obviously. It's an open Discord, so if you just want to hang out and chill, it's a good place to do so. Health streamer, health. Dang it. No more bats. Sometimes I feel like I'm just super unlucky with these bats. I'm definitely blowing up, like, well more than 400 rocks, and I'm only getting 1. Although this is a great floor here. Okay, I want to aim for these 2 here. Good. Can you come after me, bud? I want to kill you. Gently. Did I miss a button? Oh, there's one up here. Still only 1 mummified bat. Oh yeah, anyone who's curious, by the way. I forgot I didn't even explain it. The reason we blow up rocks here is that every rock has a 1 in 200 chance of dropping a mummified bat. And guess what I need? 999 of. So this is by far the best way to do this. And it's still not even a great way. There's no other way to get mummified bats, really. I know you don't need to pick it all up, but it's painful leaving stuff behind. Yeah. Yeah, stone and iridium ore, two things I really don't need anymore. But there is plenty of stuff in my inventory I also don't need, so it's probably, I should be picking up the iridium over, like, having this in here. Actually, the stone's probably more important. Because I could turn that into staircases, at least. I will take this, though. Yeah, I've only gotten one today. No, I have, well over one in total. I'm at, like, 250, I think. Mel! Oh my gosh. Melanites, how are you doing on this fine day? Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, my name is The Algorithm, and this day is about to end, so I'm just going to quickly try and wrap it up here. I'm not going to be able to get to the rare chest, sadly. So let's just go back. Melanites. Alright, let me go to sleep here, and then we will say hello to the raid. And hello to Devin, who has subscribed. Alright, I'll step out here for just a moment. Welcome in, Logarithm. Hey, Peace Whistle. Hey, Mel. Hey, Devin. Devin, thank you so much for the resubscription. Welcome back to the stack. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. For those of you who don't know, Mel is a wonderful streamer here on Twitch, doing a whole bunch of really cool Stardew Valley speedruns. So if you're interested in seeing something like that and a cozy place to hang out, you should go check Mel out. And speaking of which, Devin also has arrived. Devin is also a streamer, although significantly less chill. Devin is a riot, so if you're looking for a good time for a stream, you should go check Devin out as well. Sons of Mothers is Devin's screen name. And again, for those of you who don't know me, my name is The Algorithm. I am doing a challenge run of Stardew Valley where I'm trying to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. So, for instance here, what I was doing just moments ago was collecting these mummified bats. Unfortunately, we only got one of them. Normally we do a little better than that. Less chill. I don't know. It's like a different kind of chill in Devin's stream. It's like chill mixed with a little bit of insanity. I think it's pretty chill, but not everyone might find it that way. Meme stream? Yes, that is the word I think people usually use to describe it. Yeah, so we have about 240... We have 245 mummified bats now. And we need more than that. I need 999 of them. In general, we typically get like 3 to 4 per volcano visit. That was an unfortunate low amount there. Alright, let's put these away. Put this away. But Mel, thank you so much for bringing your community on over here. If you do need to run, usually when you're ending stream, you're probably on your way out somewhere, right? So if you needed to run and head out, feel free to do so. But thank you so much for bringing everyone on over here. It's good to see everyone. You played some Zelda and had a great time. Glad to hear it. Breath of the Wild or a different Zelda? At some point, I will play Breath of the Wild. At some point. 245 is still better than 1. True. I'm afraid to play Breath of the Wild. First of all, I don't have a Switch, but even if I got a Switch, I'd be afraid to play it. I don't know if any of you know this, but my gamer personality tends to be rather grindy. So if I see goals to accomplish, I go for them. And there's a lot you have to do to 100% Breath of the Wild. So it's kind of hard for me to play a game like that and not try to do that. Oh, you were playing Minish Cap today, though. Ooh, available on the Switch. Yeah, they added a whole bunch of stuff recently, didn't they? I'm never gonna 100% Breath of the Wild, yeah. It's kind of why I'm scared. Because I know I shouldn't either, but my brain doesn't like it when I don't finish things. All things. How do you play Breath of the Wild on the Wii U? I didn't realize that was an option. God, that frame rate's gotta be, like, not great. You almost 100%ed, just need to finish the Korok Seed, got like 500 out of 900 before giving up. Yeah. Is there a limit to like how much you can upgrade stuff? So you can keep getting Korok Seeds but can't upgrade anything after a certain amount of time? Or is there no limit? Can you just keep upgrading stuff? There's limits to hearts and energy, I know that, but I don't know if there's a limit to like your backpack space. I feel like I know a lot about this game for someone who's never played it. I watch too much Twitch and YouTube is the real answer to that. Princess Shortcake! Don't worry about being late. Welcome in. Glad to have you from the raid. Yeah, Mount Runner. I think it's pretty obvious that that behavior certainly inspired this challenge. Similar to Twilight Princess being re-released on GameCube. I did play Twilight Princess. I don't think I ever... No, I did beat it. I think I did end up beating Twilight Princess, but I had to go back much later. I got stuck at one point and then just gave up for a long time. It was the Cloud Temple, whatever it's called. I was clicking the whole time and it did not let me grab that. This game hates me. Yeah. The City in the Sky, yeah. I could not figure out how to get past something. I eventually just looked up a walkthrough. You're doing another playthrough of Breath of the Wild right now? Yeah, Breath of the Wild definitely looks like a game I'd enjoy, though. I have never played Minish Cap, and I don't think I've ever seen anyone play Minish Cap before, so I don't know much about it. I remember, like, canonically it's supposed to be first in the timeline or something weird like that. Oh, we have the wrong ring on. Let's fix that. I love that piece whistle. Dude, Twilight Princess is a really good-looking game, I thought. I also really like the art style of Wind Waker. Wind Waker I definitely beat. Wind Waker is probably my favorite Zelda game. But I did not play Ocarina of Time as a kid, so that might have influenced it slightly. Okay, Skyward Sword is technically before it. Got it. You don't have a way to play it currently. Nintendo's gotta get their head out of their rear when it comes to re-releasing games. You know how many people would like pay to play like every single Nintendo game? Just like remaster all of them. Just constantly have a group of people remastering your games. You're just like leaving money on the table by not allowing every game to be played on a Switch at this point. Like, even the games that, like, no one has ever played, you'd probably make a profit off of it. They're not even charging $10 for it. And I wouldn't expect them to, because people are going to pay full price for a re-release game. People love Nintendo that much. Now, there's moral quandaries about that for sure, but they will do that. And like, I feel like they're just leaving money on the table by not doing that. Yeah, they've been doing it recently, Monk, I should say. Like, honestly, they've been doing a pretty good job recently. I will say that some of the games have had some serious problems with it. I've heard Ocarina of Time had a very bad port. Like, it was very choppy, things like that. But, like, they could do more. Sorry, I was responding to someone here. Skyward Sword's your favorite, Mel? Since they have released on Switch. Yeah, they're charging $70 for Tears of the Kingdom, which... The price of games should have gone up a long time ago already, so I can't be that mad about it. It's like... Yeah, it should... It's unfortunate that they raised the price and now, like, everyone else is going to raise the price of games by $10. But... It's not that surprising. It's been a long time coming. Games have been $60 since 2005. Like, it makes a lot of sense that it should be higher now. I don't want to like talk too much about like economics and things like that because yeah, things aren't 1-to-1 and things change and whatnot, but it's just very surprising that they're not. Yeah, exactly, that they're not like $100 right now at least. Games did kind of used to be more expensive too. Like I say, I'm not going to go into like there's a bunch of factors and everything like that, but it is surprising that they've been as low as they have for how long they have been. Gotta love economy. Supply and demand. I demand that you supply me with video games. You go for it, P-Swizzle. I won't stop you. I read that Majora's Mask when it came out was $70 or $80 in 2000. Oh, dang. Was it really that much? That might have been adjusted. I don't think N64 games were $60. I might be wrong about that, but... I thought it was required for MMTJ. I know it was required for Banjo-Kazooie? Maybe not. No, it wasn't Banjo-Kazooie. Donkey Kong? Yeah. Some game I had required it. I remember that much. I'm trying to figure out what to do today. I'm gonna, I'm liking talking to chat, so we're gonna auto hook. And grab some fossilized spines. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be everything I need. Yeah, that should be good. Ah, I see, TJ. That's why. Yes. There was a game-breaking bug that the expansion prevented. There certainly weren't any other game-breaking bugs with that particular game. I'm gonna grab this and have it on me here. Donkey Kong 64 was one of the most ridiculously glitchy games I think I've ever seen. And I think it's a really good game, nonetheless, but it's very funny. Like how many glitches there are with that game. You should watch like a speedrun of it and see like how ridiculous it is. You can walk through most of the walls in that game. Majora's Mask did cost $60. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, Monk. I think you're allowed to post links. I might have changed it, so... Yeah, you're good. Okay. Is there like a graph of like game prices? Come on, I don't want fishies. I want spines. That's a weird thing to say. Welcome to Stardew. Tail! $75 for Doom. Wow. I guess I don't know as much about game prices as I thought I did. Interesting. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Gretzy's 3D hockey was also $75. We've gotten 2 tails already. We've gotten as many tails as we've gotten spines. The thing we're actually grinding for right now. You like Taylor Swift? I do like Taylor Swift, Lucas. Welcome in, by the way. I think T-Swizzle's pretty neat. She's not like my favorite artist or anything, but I always have a good time listening to her music. So I'm not going to try and go to her concert or anything because it's very expensive and very hard to get tickets, but I do enjoy her music. How long are you planning on going? About another hour or so, Onion. I need to be done at 5 because my sister's coming over. We're having dinner. We're going to get carry out. We're thinking Italian, but we might change our minds. We did get pizza the other day, so I guess pizza's not really Italian, though. I'm going to take a break and grab a snack. All right, Onion, enjoy your snack. You're going to order roasted chicken. Ooh, that's... Or is broasted something I'm unaware of? Or is that a misspelling? Princess. I like the idea of broasted chicken. Does the chicken wear a backwards baseball cap and make thumbs up? Oh, broasted is different. Okay. I was trying to be funny, but I guess I am the joke. No clue what's for dinner, but enjoyed the little finance talk. All right. Thanks so much for hanging out today, Peace Whistle. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your day. It's like deep fried, pressure cooked at the same time. Oh, that does sound pretty good. Oh, that would keep all the juices inside. Okay, I see. Yeah, that sounds delicious. I'm gonna convince my husband to go to Olive Garden. Gotta get that unlimited soup salad and breadsticks, right, Mel? Yeah, that does sound really good, Princess. Good choice. Spines! There's a local place where I can get the entire roasted chicken plus 2 sides for $22. Like a whole chicken? That's a really good deal. What kind of sides? Like just potatoes or something? Also, has anyone noticed that potatoes are like a miracle food? There's like so many ways you can have a potato and they're all delicious. Probably not raw, actually. I don't think raw potatoes are pretty good. But most of the ways you can have a potato is really good. They have like 15 side options. This is a barbecue place. I find that barbecue places have the most options for sides. And they're all really good usually. Potato wedges and green beans. Green beans? That's my favorite vegetable, too. Not barbecue, surprisingly. Barbecue is so delicious. I always, like, way overeat when I go to a barbecue place. Because everything is so tasty. Especially if I'm in the South. There are good places in Michigan, but like every time I've been south of Kentucky, it's every barbecue place I go to is incredible. Can't wait till it's warm so you can barbecue at home again. Yeah, that's fair. I can't wait till it's warm because I'm getting pretty tired of it being cold. There we go. Oh sure, post it in Discord, Princess Shortcake. I'm sure everyone would want to see it. We don't have a food channel, but that's kind of what the media channel is for. It's like a catch-all for stuff like that. Same. Are you also getting roasted chicken, Mel? You said you were getting something else, right? Olive Garden. That's right. You're going to post your Olive Garden? I can't remember the last time I went to an Olive Garden. I feel like I'm being mean to them, but they're probably okay. I just know that I had a cousin that worked for Olive Garden, and he hated it. So that's my, like, only knowledge, really, of it. Pretty excited for grilling season again. You have mastered the art of cast iron cooking. Ooh, that's delicious. I will say, A few years ago, my dad got a Traeger, which is basically like a grill that uses pellets and is kind of like a built-in smoker. And I have to say, like, every time we have food on that, it is so delicious. It's so good every time. It's like a cheat code. Oh, same to your thoughts about winter, yeah. It's like literally a cheat code for cooking food. Everything that's cooked in there tastes so good. I don't know what it does exactly, but... That's fair. You probably would hate our Olive Garden if you had to work there too. Surprisingly, I worked for Little Caesars for like 5 years, and I still liked the food. I like it less now. But like, I never hated the food at Little Caesars even after working there for a very long time. Which is probably why I ended up working there for such a long time, because I got it for free. Sort of. Everyone likes to call out Little Caesars as, like, not good. And I think it's, like, one of the better pizza places. I don't know, maybe I have weird tastes when it comes to pizza, but... Like, it's cheap and it's usually better than a lot of other pizza I have. Yeah, we smoked turkey in the Traeger this year as well. Actually, we did it, like, 2 weeks ago. Because our Thanksgiving didn't really happen this year. So we had a turkey in the freezer for like 2 months. And we finally had it for Super Bowl Sunday. Which was a good meal for the Super Bowl. Pellet smokers are like a cheat code. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They really are. It's like, all you have to do is put it in there. Like, you wrap it sometimes and, like, marinate it and everything like you normally would. But, like, it does such a good job of, like, just making every part of it taste good. Pizza Hut's your favorite? I don't know. I've never gone to Pizza Hut and been like, I want to come back to Pizza Hut afterwards. It's, like, alright. Then again, I feel similarly about Little Caesars. It's just kind of pretty good. It's just also really cheap. It looks like, because of the rock there, it looks like there's a spot there, but there isn't. Meet me halfway for a Pizza Hut date. I don't know. If I was to pick, like, a favorite, like, fast food pizza place, I think it would be Hungry Howie's. But, like, I'm skewed because that's so convenient for me. There's, like, a Hungry Howie's less than a mile from my house. Whereas all the other pizza places are, like, a several-mile drive. But, like, if I want, like, really good pizza, you know, Buddy's is so good. But that's, like, a Michigan place only. Yeah, Hungry Howie's is, like, a Midwest kind of place only, I think. It started in Michigan. Like so many other pizza places, somehow. Do you guys have Domino's? Domino's has been pretty good since they made that change a few years ago. I say a few years ago, but it was almost 10 years ago. Yeah. Little Caesars also started in Michigan. Little Caesars, Domino's, Hungry Howie's, and like a few smaller places are all Michigan-based. Yeah, Buddy's is amazing, Tonya. That is, like, quintessential Detroit-style pizza, and it's really good. Oh, Jets, too. Jets also started in Michigan. And they all have really good Detroit-style pizza, obviously. Expansion pack was required for Majora's Mask. That's how you sell expansion packs. Majora's Mask was probably so highly anticipated when it came out. I don't remember any of this because I was very young, but... Someone posted a poll on YouTube the other day asking what, like, everyone's favorite, Elder Scrolls game was. So, like, between Oblivion, Skyrim, Morrowind and the other ones. And I already knew before I clicked on it that Skyrim was going to win, right? And it wasn't even because it's the best game. It's because for probably 90% of the people who have played any Elder Scrolls game, it's probably the only Elder Scrolls game they've played. And that's just like such an interesting thought to me. Skyrim is just so popular. And it has been the Elder Scrolls game for so long at this point. It's gotten like a dozen releases. I picked Oblivion because I still think Oblivion is the better game overall. But like, I've played Skyrim so much more just because it's so much more approachable. But I've never played Morrowind. I've heard people swear by Morrowind being the best by far. For people who like RPGs, at least. I remember being a wee lad playing Morrowind and getting stuck all the time. Yeah, that's another thing about Skyrim. It did a really good job of, like... It didn't do a very good job of being an RPG, unfortunately. Which is the things I usually like for those sorts of games. But it did a very good job of being extremely approachable and not letting you, like, get stuck or mess things up. Which is really good if you're trying to sell the game to as many people as you can. And I can crap on Skyrim all I want, but it was a very fun game. And I've put probably close to a total of 1,000 hours into it through various devices and whatnot. So I can't crap on it that much because I've played the heck out of it. And I probably will play it more in the future. Morrowind was a pay attention and you don't know where you're going game. Yeah. That's what RPGs were. The whole idea was like you're supposed to learn from the game world and use that information to win the game. And so if you put the game down for a while, you'd have no idea what you were doing. That's how the original Fallouts were a lot too. Like, a lot of the information that you got in the original Fallout games, like, it wasn't displayed in a journal or anything like that. You just had to remember it. Final Fantasy, yeah. Yeah. The OG RPGs were all like that, really. And in some ways, I think it was good to move on from that. But in some ways, I do miss that old school RPG feel. And it's not like those games are gone. You can still go back and play them, but... And I feel like we're missing, like, a modern graphic game with that sort of same design, you know? That's something I'd like to play. The problem is it's not going to sell as well as something like Skyrim would. But I would play the heck out of it. So, like, a AAA studio is not going to put all that effort into a game that's not going to sell as well as it possibly could. So we'd have to get it from an indie developer, but indie developers don't have the resources to make a game of Skyrim scale. Yeah. I think both should exist. Like, I think Skyrim's a really fun game, and I really enjoy it, and I'm glad it exists. I feel similarly about Fallout 4. I think Fallout 4 is a very fun game. It's just not... New Vegas was my favorite game of all time. It still is, probably. There's some questions with that because Stardew's a very different game, but I really love this game. And it's like, I still love Fallout 4. I put lots of hours into Fallout 4, but it is... I don't love it in the same way that I love Fallout New Vegas, despite them being in the same series. New Vegas does a really good job, I think, of having that veneer of being a role-playing game, but still kind of having, like, that, I I don't know, guided experience. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like I need to sit down and write an essay to explain my feelings on Fallout as a whole. Your choices feel like they matter even when they don't. I think the writing was extremely well done in Fallout New Vegas to allow for that. Like, you feel like you're making a difference, like you're causing things to change, and in some cases you are, in some cases you're not. But you feel like it, and that's the important thing. We'll expect the essay to be done tomorrow. I've written about it before. I don't know where my writings are. Somewhere in my Google Drive. Also, welcome in, Monk. There are now two monks in chat. Nice to see a fellow monk in chat, yeah. Lots of meditation to be done. I don't know. New Vegas did what I don't think any other game possibly ever has been able to do for me, and that was like make me really, really deeply care about the world and be very interested in like the outcome of what was going to happen. Mass Effect came close, and that's why Mass Effect is in my top 5 games of all time. But like Mass Effect 2 and 3 kind of pushed me away from that same feeling that Mass Effect 1 gave me. Whereas with New Vegas, like, I was like heavily invested in the outcome of the world. Like the first time, the 5th time, the 10th time I played the game. Like, I always feel invested in it. Like, I care about the people in the world. They all feel real, like they're part of it. I just don't think that's another thing that a game was able to do for me. Oblivion in some ways, but like even then, like I never felt like I was part of the world. In Oblivion, I don't think. Have you ever made a Fallout challenge run? I have. I didn't do it on stream because it was before stream, but I did a challenge. I've done every time I play New Vegas, I challenge myself in one way or another. So I've done unarmed only, where I only did unarmed, and then I did explosives only, which was extremely fun. Literally, I was not allowed to kill any creatures without blowing them up in some way, using an explosives weapon or thrown. And by the end of that game, I had like Mercy, which is the grenade minigun, and I was just destroying everything. It was so fun. The ammo for that is so expensive. I literally would just like buy everything from the boomers, then wait 7 days, and then buy everything from the boomers again. Just so I had enough ammo to like go to DLC or something like that. Have you played any of the Quantic Dream games, like Heavy Rain? I've seen a playthrough of Heavy Rain before. And who hasn't seen the Sean video? As well. I've seen a playthrough of Detroit Become Human as well. See, all these games were PlayStation exclusive, and I never had the PlayStation for it. I had a PS2, but these all came out like PS3 Plus. I have not seen anything about Beyond Two Souls, though. Yeah, I really liked those games, though, a lot. I have played Life is Strange, and I really liked that game. I thought that was a really well done version of that. The Telltale games I didn't really care for, except for Tales from the Borderlands, which I thought was extremely well done. I think Tales is still, like... I want to go replay that again soon. I think that's a really extremely well done game. I love the Borderlands world a lot. And I think Tales did a great job. Tales from the Borderlands did a great job of that one. And Life is Strange, I think, was just a really fun experience. Onion is back. Onion, have you played Life is Strange? I didn't play the second one, Mel. Only the first one. Nor did I play Before the Storm, or whatever it was called. Yeah, Detroit Become Human had extremely good music. It's on PC, but it was delayed. Oh, really? Welcome in, Error. How are you doing, by the way? I know there's gay people in it, yes. They're not the focus of the story. They do a good job of being part of it, not just like being there for the sake of being there. Life is Strange does an amazing job of being a story that you can influence, which is what games should be. Interesting, it is on PC. Maybe I'll pick up Detroit Become Human. I'd like to try some of the other options, because I believe the one I watched on YouTube was like the good ending. There are multiple good endings, I'm sure, but it was like the best possible one. Ported after a year or so. Yeah, I know Last of Us is ported now, or it was delayed, because they really should not have delayed that one, because it was as the show is coming out now. That's another one I watched online. What Remains of Edith Finch. I do not know that one. I wish all Soulborn games, you can get some messed up endings in Detroit Become Human. I like how you just said in Detroit. Not like it's not the game, but just like in Detroit you can have some messed up endings. I have not seen that one, Onion. Is that what you were playing that one time I jumped into stream with you? You were playing some weird story game. Nope, it was something else. We need Bloodborne on PC. Are all the other Souls games on PC now? Is it just Bloodborne that's missing? Except Demon Souls and Bloodborne? Okay. I don't know. Back to our earlier discussions about, like, putting in the correct inputs at the correct times. Dark Souls has never really interested me all that much. I'm sure it's a very fun game for a lot of people, but just not really my kind of game. Did my music stop? It did stop. What happened? Why is that coming out of my phone now? Intriguing. Thanks, Spotify. That was sufficiently weird. It's alright to have bad opinions, don't worry about it. No problem, Monk. I'm glad I could show you my poor opinions. I have nothing wrong with people who love Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and whatnot. I just not, like, it's not something I'm interested in playing. Alright, we're gonna go to desert? I'm feeling desert. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves some lovely things, and you all, now chat, can lay your cards on the table and tell me what your favorite video game is. So chat, what games have you been enjoying lately? Or what is the best game you think you've ever played? Dark Souls scares me and I'm bad at video games. Yeah, I don't think Dark Souls is a game for people who aren't interested in losing a lot. I have to play Fallout on easy mode. Honestly, the difference between easy and hard in Fallout is not that different. They don't do a very good job with the difficulty slider on that game. You'll die more in hard mode, but, like, it doesn't feel that different. That's hard. Outer Wilds? Oh my gosh. No spoilers, Blade. I'm going to play the heck out of the game at some point. Maybe I'll do that this week. I've been really meaning to... I own it. I just really just need to sit down and play it. I know I'm going to absolutely love Outer Wilds. I've just been waiting for, like, the right time to play it. It's, like, right up my alley. I know that immediately. Stardew, Ori and the Blind Forest, Bravely Default all come to mind. I have the most time in League of Legends. I'm glad that I have the most time in Stardew, because I think that's a good thing to have. Minecraft is probably second for me, though. Considering streaming the DLC, I will avoid watching it, but that sounds like it'd be pretty fun. I've been enjoying The Witcher 3 again. I liked The Witcher 3 a lot. I did not love it. I thought it was a good game. Yeah. I know that it's a game that can be spoiled played, so I've just been kind of avoiding anything about it. Anyways, I've told mine before. Fallout New Vegas and Mass Effect 1, Stardew, Minecraft are probably all my favorite games. Slay the Spire might just barely make that list. Yes, there are boobs in The Witcher 3. You need to finish the DLCs. I still need to play The Witcher 3 DLCs. I finished the base game and I never played the DLCs. How do you buy letters that quickly? If you do Control Shift when you click, you buy in sets of 25. That was added in a recent update. Static. Boobs. Hi, Chunky. Welcome in. Boba? Hollow Knight's a game I know I'll like, too. I'm scared because I don't love platformers, but I think I'd like Hollow Knight, probably. Hey, Sweet Sunny. Top 3 games you're looking forward to: Haunted Chocolatier, Cozy Grove 2, and Suicide Squad. Interesting. I didn't know they were making a game for that. Again. I'm going to put these ladders in here and just keep those there. I noticed that too, Monk. It's really fun. Good to hear it, Pickle Rick. Alright, we're gonna make our way to... let's go for Beach Forge today. We've bombed the mines too many times today, I think. Hollow Knight is good. Yes, Chunky, you've said that before. I believe you, don't worry. Resident Evil 2, the remake error? It got remade pretty recently, right? My friend got obsessed with it after it got remade. For a little while, at least. It looked fun. I don't know, I've never been super fond of horror games. I don't think I've played a horror game that I've really liked since Nightmare Ned. And Doki Doki Literature Club. Remake and the original are your favorite. Sweet. Ooh, grabbing you. Algo. Play Pound. It is super fun. It has puzzles. Pound has puzzles? Why are you the way you are? Well, I'm an American, so take that with a grain of salt. Or I guess like a pound of salt. Boink. It's not even an L. Well, it's a lowercase L. They look the same, so I think I'm right. I enjoy a horror game. I think Silent Hill on PS1 was the first game I ever bought on that console. Alright. It's called IB, then, is the name of the game. Onion. Now, actually talking seriously. He made it lowercase. I don't think I've ever heard of it before. What's it about? So it's a puzzle game, right? Hey, Paper Bag, welcome in. How are you doing today? Horror puzzle adventure. Very cool. Surprised no one said anything when I said Nightmare Ned. I wonder how many people even know that game. It's a point-and-click adventure game from probably like the 90s. I'm doing well, Paper Bag. I played so many games that are good in my book, like the Metro Trilogy, Mafia 1 and 2, Saints Row, GTA San Andreas. Man, I haven't played GTA in such a long time. San Andreas was the last one I played. I never got 5. I was going to get 5, but Rockstar delayed it on PC release for like a year, so then I just never got it. By the time it came out, I wasn't interested in playing GTA anymore. Dang it. I cannot believe I just hit that. Paper Bag. Or Paper Bag. I just noticed that. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the follow, though. Welcome in. Girl that gets lost in an art gallery. Interesting. I do like psychological puzzle games, so I'd probably enjoy that quite a bit. That does seem up my art alley. What was the game I played like that, where it was like someone trapped somewhere and there was like psychological interest behind it? You can call me Beg or Bag. No problem. I'll go with Beg because it's your name, but... Alright, Error, thanks so much for coming by. Came by my week too early. Ooh. Sorry to hear that. Well, have yourself a wonderful rest of your day. I hope things are going well for you. It's good to see you. Oops, we want to go down. Wickedy released a short about radioactive ore the other day, and I couldn't think about how relevant it was to the fact that I just finished radioactive ore. Or was about to finish radioactive ore. Basically, the short was just like how to get it quickly. Alright, down we go. Down we go. Come here. My nose is all stuffy for some reason. I would like that to stop. Messed up my resub and leave show. Oh, error. It's fine. Don't worry about it if it's not working right now. Oh, dang it. Wonderful. We did it. Sag, it's fine. Don't worry. Thank you for trying. Having stacks full of radioactive material nearby, you must be really good at Leah and the children. Yeah, I don't think Leah would enjoy the idea of radiation. I feel like Leah would probably be just against the whole thing. Who's in the game talk? Huh. I'm not seeing an error. Oh, pulled you into the conversation. I see. I see. Sorry, I thought you'd said something earlier that I missed it. Have you played Inscription? I have not, but I've heard really good things about it, Moonbeg. I might actually own it too. I know it's like a deck builder, sort of. But then it turns into like a horror game. Or it kind of starts out as a horror game. But it like turns into like a story-based game more. I heard that one can easily get spoiled too, so don't tell me anything more about it, because I will probably play it at some point. Put everything away. Delete you, and you, though. Not you. Oh, we're so close on Nautilus Shells. We'll probably be able to finish that by the end of the year if we work on it. Not Rainbow Shells, though. Definitely not Rainbow Shells. Like, if we can get, like, 5 a day for Nautilus Shells, which is very attainable. How many days does that give us? 9, 28, minus 999, times -1, divided by 5. 14 days. That's definitely doable. You haven't finished it yourself, but that's from what you played so far. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it, so I don't doubt it. Alright, everyone, I was going to play one more day, but my nose is so stuffy. I feel like I sound like I'm underwater or something. So, we're going to go ahead and end up here. But thanks, everyone, so much for being here today. Sorry I sound like I am nasal, singing through my nose. But we're going to send y'all some more fun. Let's go ahead and see who's live. In fact, I know who's live, so I think I know where we're going. Yeah. Lots of people are live is the real answer. But we're going to send you all over to piano. Because I was going to send you to one of these people. But Jess, Lichaton, Soul Hunter, and Piano are all currently doing a speedrun together for Community Center, which is really cool. And I wanted to send you over there. So let's go ahead and get that raid going. Let me put up my ending stream screen first. And then we can say our goodbyes. Go ahead and copy the raid message if you are able. I mean, either raid message is fine. And let's say our goodbyes. Bye Onion, bye Frazzle, bye Moonmag, bye Monk, bye TJ, bye Chunky, bye Error, bye Paperbag, bye Princess Shortcake. See you later, Tangerine. Everyone who is hanging out today, having a good time, thanks you so much for being here. This was a great stream. I'm sorry that my nose has cut it short, but thanks everyone so much for being here. It was great to see everyone, and I will see you all in the future. Bye for now, everyone. Love you.
And
No.
Steel Small Sword.
Because you didn't. If you had sold everything, then yes, but you didn't sell.
Damn it. What's
Algorithm, thank you for the big raid. Welcome in, everyone. We're doing we're doing a CC% run with multiplayer.